Hello. What's up, everybody? Shazar, Rasta, Koilu, Torik. Why did I call you Torik instead of Sim? I don't know. One of those days, I guess. Chipmunk, Engthar, Person, 10 bucks, Atherma, Colette, Lunigan, Macaron, Torny, JR, Matt, Deadly, Kitten, Seraphin, Solipsist, Saladino, Cold Duck Soup. I don't know how I feel about that name. I've never had duck soup. Sounds good in theory. I don't know. But cold? I'm not sure. Dwarf, good to see you. Always looking to watch new people play this game, top tier content. Well, I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying the past couple days. It's been very sporadic so far because the stream schedule has been a bit all over the place in the past few weeks with the World Cup and everything. All that is behind us now. All that is behind us now, and we should be back to a more regular schedule. I'm looking forward to that. In fact, I haven't played Noita 2 days in a row yet. Tomorrow will be the first time that I've played Noita 2 days in a row. I'm looking forward to see what happened there. Yeah, it's been very sporadic, so I'm excited to get a little more into the groove of streaming every day again. Well, almost every day. Eugene, what's up? Archeesy, good to see you. 10 bucks. Thank you for the tier 350 months. It's a long time. It's a big round number. Impressive stuff. Thank you, 10 bucks. I appreciate that. Yeah, you're getting right up there. It's about as big as the number can be if you joined us during this era of the stream. The only people with bigger numbers than that have been there since the old days. So yeah, probably top 5 or something. Oh, speaking of which, Shezar, tier 3, 68 months. The man himself, first ever subscriber. Yeah. Show off. What's up, Hubs? How are you doing today? I have to do it every time. I'll keep doing it. You're 3 months off, Shezar. 3 more months, and you're catching up with V Power, who's currently the longest reigning sub, but hasn't been subbed in a while. So I think you got a good chance of overtaking V Power eventually. V Power is too busy living life, you know. Who does that? Seriously, who goes out there and does things? You know. Yeah, I don't know, person. I couldn't be me. Let me tell you, couldn't be me. What a nerd! No, I think we are the nerd, but I mean that as a compliment. I know Daniel doesn't do memes, but that would make it extra funny if there was a 69-month alert. Well, you know, here's the thing, Colette. If let's assume I had done something special about it, you would have ruined it right there, and I would have to remove it just because I wouldn't want it to look like it was your idea. You know, and now you'll never know if that is what happened. you'll always have the little seed of doubt, you know? What's up, Bryboot? How are you doing today? Takes money to do that? Live life? Yeah. Though to be fair, it also takes money to have 71 months of subscription on a Twitch channel, especially tier 3. So less than living life, I will admit. It just takes more time, but yeah. Lucidity, good to see you. How are you today? Sorry, Chad, I ruined the surprise. You didn't just ruin the surprise. You may have literally made it so that it won't happen. You may have affected this whole thing negatively. We'll never know. What's up, Kubi? How are you doing today? All right, let me start Steam. For some reason, I didn't start Steam before the stream. You said there was a longer sub. I think if it were going to happen, it would already have. Unless, D-Power doesn't... There's only one, and it's not someone who's on Twitch very regularly. So it might have happened, off screen. They might have just passed the month without triggering the alert. You're trying to find excuses for your behavior, Colette. I do not appreciate that. Just as the kids say, take the L. All right, let me open everything. Let me start this and then that. We should be good. Oh, geez, what a flashbang. I don't know if I said hi, Kubi. I think I did, but in case I didn't, hi, Kubi. Doing okay. Just back to work after taking care of some family situations last week. Well, I hope those things are nicely resolved. Small community meetup. I'm just not used to social events anymore. Yeah, I kind of feel that, I think. When was the last time that I was in a public setting? I'm trying to think. Like a proper... Okay, no, not... There's been a few things, like... Well, okay, family stuff... Like, direct family stuff not included. Because of course, like the Christmas, whatever, every year. There was my cousin's birthday, not birthday, marriage, wedding. That was obviously, like, much larger than the direct family stuff. That was a few years ago now. That was fine, I guess. Hmm. I don't know. Just, I don't know if it's a COVID, like if it's due to COVID or whatever, but yeah, I haven't, social gatherings and all that have not been a big part of my life in the past few years. And I definitely feel like I've gotten unused to them. I used to be pretty good with, social gatherings. It doesn't really matter. I always used to be very comfortable speaking in front of people and all that stuff. I feel like that has changed a little bit over the past few years, but I don't know. The true sub goal is 69,000 months, 100 months, 500 years of real dedication. Who knows, person? Maybe the first immortal humans are already born, so who the fuck knows? Yeah, maybe so, maybe so. What's up, Warren? How are you doing today? What's the... I'm curious, what's the highest current subscription on any channel? It has to be on Day9's channel, I would assume, because he was the first partner on Twitch, and I'm fairly certain people have been subscribed to him without a miss all this time. So he probably has the longest running sub right now. I'm assuming it's in the 150 or something? How are you today, Warren? $10. Thank you for gifting a sub to Colette. I appreciate that. Thank you. And Colette, there you go. One more. See, also, Colette, that's another factor, right? If your 69 month would have been because it was gifted to you, you wouldn't be able to trigger the alert. Yeah, the 100, the people who have been like partners since like 2014 or whatever definitely are in the hundreds right now. If I had streamed all the, you know, without interruption all this time, I would have people in the hundreds right now. Quite a few, actually. But yeah, the first channels were quite a few years before that. I think Day 9 was made partner in like very early 2011. Yeah, I'm not mistaken. Which is at least 3 years before, so it would be a good 40 months. Yeah, I would around 180. Actually, can we longest partnered Twitch channels? Yeah, Day 9, April 2011. Do the math. I don't know. That's like 15 years, a little over 15 years at this point. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right, Warren. In the 180s. Yeah. It's funny because there's been... It's passed on Twitter, on my Twitter feed the other day. People were talking about like, oh, I was one of the like top 500 earliest partners on Twitch or whatever, and there was like, there's this website where you can check the list. The list is very incomplete because I should be in there. I should be in there somewhere, and I'm not, because the first 500 go all the way to like 2015 or something almost, and I think it like only includes the people who are above a certain threshold. Because the website doesn't track everyone, right? It only tracks the biggest, sort of the biggest channels. So considering I took such a long break, obviously I'm not part of that. I'm not part of that group. What's up, Zulu? How are you doing today? Choco? 183, yeah. That seems to check out, mathematically speaking. Almost 200, geez. That's crazy, though, if you think about it. Yeah, for sure, Warren, yeah. Which, in fact, means that I probably wouldn't even be on the list, even if the list was complete. If the list was complete, I'm pretty sure there were more than 500 partners by 2013. Just because of, like, so many, like, League of Legends, StarCraft 2 streamers back then, and then, you know, all the variety people that started to come up around that same era. I would think by the time I was partnered, there were probably, like, already 1,000 plus people. Yeah, I got partnered in June 2014. June 21st, I'm pretty sure, was the exact date. But, you know. I was considering a special 100-month alert. I have no good ideas. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I hope everybody's been doing good. You know, we don't have to deal with football anymore, which is great. I enjoy watching the World Cup, but especially with, you know, streaming in the same time slot, it has been a bit of a challenge, an annoyance. I'm glad that's over. Delightful Business Goose, how are you doing today? Oh shit, that reminds me. Okay, here's my train of thought. I saw Goose and I was like, oh, that's one of my favorite Twitch usernames. And then I saw a name yesterday on another channel. What was it again? God, that name was so good. It's making me laugh again. Exol spread cheeks. Exol underscore spread cheeks underscore. What a banger of a name. Holy fuck. I think it's so good. Exol spread cheeks. Oh man, I laughed so hard when I saw that name. What a wonderful name. What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing today? Yeah, I mean the third place game always has the benefit of being unoptimized football. Unoptimized football is amazing. It's just it reminded me of what it felt like to watch football when I was a kid. Before all the defensive optimizations and tactics and all that nonsense that, literally pushed the game rules to change twice over the years to make it more entertaining and, offensive reward, like reward offense. And still, it couldn't prevent the fact that it just became, it has become a very defensive, closed-off game. But once you remove all that optimization and you just, have fun with it, the games become very entertaining. So yeah, it reminded me of watching the World Cup when I was a kid. Like World Cup 86, and, that was the first one that I actually watched. And even just watching, like, low-level football when I was, a little dude playing football when I was a kid, as everyone does in Europe when you're a child. It's just, that's what it reminded me of. It reminded me of why I enjoyed the game when I was a kid, and not so much anymore. So yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool to watch. Didn't hear much noise in the neighborhood during this World Cup, which is pretty great. Yeah, well, with the performance of Germany, I'm not too surprised. There was not much to celebrate. No. And I'm not saying that as a diss, it's just a fact, right? Like, it's just a plain fact. I'm so isolated in the middle of nowhere that even when Switzerland wins, I wouldn't be able to tell. I literally would not be able to tell. So it's great. What's up, DJ? How are you doing today? Yeah, I don't know. There were a few entertaining moments during that World Cup for sure, but I'm just... I mean, I'm not gonna, go over all the classic talking points, but let's just say I'm not a fan of the overall flavor of that World Cup. I think it was a little... It was a little bit annoying, but oh well. What's up, Santa? What have we learned in Noita since the first stream? I mean, we've only had 2 streams of Noita, so what have we learned? Not very much. Is there any way that I can see my... Ooh. No, I don't think I can see my progression. Just jump in a game and we'll see. There it is. Yeah, that's my progress. 3 secrets found. I think those might be related to, like, the orbs or whatever. 3% of the perks, 10% of the spells, 12% of the enemies. Pretty good, some progress. That's what they get for letting us host something. Yeah, you know, I didn't want to devolve into yet another political debate, but yeah. Unfortunately, it appears that we're gonna have to endure that many times in the future. As long as Infantino is gonna be president of FIFA, I think it's gonna be hard to avoid. But hey, who knows? What's up, Stella? Swallows in the sky hijack my attention. Swallows left. I'm ready to watch some Noita. Hell yeah. There's this. How are you raging? What are you doing today? You learn more than I did in 2 days. That's for sure. I was clueless for weeks. Yeah, it's just my, you know, usual curiosity, I guess. Let's. Should I? I'm gonna go get the egg. I think. What was that again? Pheromones. Pheromone potions. Not. We've had worm pheromone before. This is just normal pheromones, which I'm not sure what the difference is, but we'll learn. Have you guys heard of what's the name of this game again? I literally looked it up just before the stream because I saw one of my friends playing it. What was that? I think there's something up here. Standard ref treatment in general. Ralph Housery was appalling to me. That's just modern soccer, unfortunately. Yeah. Whenever I watch you play a game I've played before, I can never decide if you're just really clever or I'm really stupid. Why not both? Yeah. No, I don't know. I just think... I don't know. I think neither. I think it's just... my playstyle lends itself to... here's the thing. I probably find things that you missed and then you're like, oh, wow, I never, you know, figured that out or whatever. But then I'm also missing stuff that you figured out, but we tend to not notice that as much, right? I think that's just it. The difference is I'm in front of a camera. There's like a recording of what I'm doing. It makes it more memorable when I find something. When you found something, it just happened and you maybe didn't even register that you did something that others haven't done, right? How are you, Reki? Man, there was this... what game did I... It looked like a strategy game that reminded me of Into the Breach. It just came out. Hold on. I need to figure it out. It literally just came out. Deadweight. That's the one. There's this game called Deadweight that just came out, and it looks like a sort of Into the Breach kind of thing with like some base management stuff, apparently. I haven't looked into it too much. I think that might be something I'm going to record for YouTube because it looks really cool. And yeah, someone asked earlier, how's the YouTube stuff going? It's going all right. I had to do like a few... Hold on. Sorry about that. I had to do a few changes in how I recorded things. So I did a lot of testing. I had to re-record something that I had started recording, but it's not too big of a deal because it's not a game that just... you will not see the difference as you watch the playthrough, fortunately. If it's even something I release, because I was smart. The first thing I recorded, I was like, okay, this game, I don't care if it never sees the light of day. I just want to get some practice in, right? And I had to start it over from scratch. So it's which was like, I maybe lost like 3 hours of footage. It's not that big of a deal, but I'm pretty excited with how things look. It's a little more, I think, involved than I expected in sort of like the editing aspect of it. I'm gonna have to get used to DaVinci Resolve a little bit more than I wanted initially, but it's fun. I enjoy doing it. You know, it gives me sort of like the editing process gives me time to watch other streams and just chill, watch a TV show or whatever. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. But yeah, also that I'm sure I'll be faster. But I'm not again very low editing. I'm not editing too much. I'm just finding like a sweet spot between it feels like, you know, a smooth progression. I'm not like cutting every moment of a vibe, so to speak. But yeah, no, I mean it's nice. I've enjoyed doing it so far. I don't know exactly when I'm gonna start releasing stuff. I'm waiting to have like a few, you know, games in the bank, but yeah. So far so good. So I think I'm gonna add Deadweight to the list. That game seems really neat. I've said I wasn't gonna tease so far. I wasn't gonna tease games before I'm you know, before I actually start releasing stuff. After that, we'll see. Maybe I'll be, you know, maybe I'll be teasing a little bit. Oh, like I've been recording this just to get you guys excited a little bit. But we'll see. Maybe that'll be like a bonus to people showing up on the stream. You know, you guys get to have all the insider info of what's coming next. And then yeah, I'll have to figure out eventually how to do the member stuff so that some people who are willing to support can get like full playthroughs right as the game's complete before it starts releasing. You know. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I don't think I can do it from the get-go. I need to reach a certain level of I need to get like partnered on YouTube. I don't know exactly how that works, but I think that's gonna take a little while, of course. Yeah. Yeah, Warren. I can imagine that. It's based on sub and engagement. Yeah. You need to have like 1,000 subscribers, I think, before you can like monetize properly. But yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. I'll figure it out when we get there. Anyway. Woohoo! Shit. Well, I really wish I could ride that thing all the way down. I never can. 1,000 subs unlocks ADs generally. I wish I knew what that meant. Oh, ads. I thought because you capitalized it, I thought it was a an acronym. Yeah, ads. Nice kickflip. I was trying to ride it, but yeah, it always goes a little too far. I think I'm gonna, I don't know, maybe I need to shoot it like more upwards. I'll figure it out eventually. I just want to ride that thing all the way down. How are you, Dr. Vintech? I'm not sure if it's supposed to be Doctor, but I think Dr. Vintech sounds pretty cool. I'm giving you a title if you don't have one. It unlocks the back half of the calendar. 80s, yeah. Whoa, hold on. What is this? Oh yeah, it's that thing again that I never understand. Why sometimes it fires 2 bullets at once. Alright, straight away we get a wand. I'm not mad about that. Just an arrow. Pretty good stats. Yeah. Pretty decent stats. Doing good. That reminds me, I'll be RB. I like to imagine that Vintech is an actual doctor and they were just watching the stream and they just forgot about their patient. And suddenly like, oh yeah, shit. That's gonna be my headcanon for this whole situation we just experienced. Oh. Oh, come on. I like arrows. I think they're cool. Big fan. Shit. I was trying to do a nice mid-air. Nice thing about YouTube memberships, it gives you a good cut and lets you set your own price. That is really cool. Yeah, I like that. Can you have like different tiers? Or is it just one? Because if you can have different tiers with different rewards, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that, I think. Oh my god, that's a lot. Although there's merit to keeping it simple. One tier. You can have different tiers. Okay. What am I missing? What I'm missing right now is water. I really want that gold. Okay, I got it. Oh shit, hold on. I started using spacebar again. I had started working last stream on using W instead of spacebar to jump, because I think it's a lot better. Oh my god. I think it's just a lot more precise. I'm gonna make sure I do that. I would love to have water right now. I don't know if the pheromones actually can allow me to extinguish myself. Actually, that's a good thing we can test here, I think. Doesn't look like the pheromones actually put out the fire, but we'll see. What the fuck? Ah, shit. I don't know what this does. Are monsters gonna fall in love with me? What is going on down there? How can I... I think if I could explode this would burn everything there. I like to create openings to make my escapes easier later on if I need them. Okay, I'm gonna blow that up. Yep, that's one, and now this one. There we go. Nice. What's up, Zapan's Revenge? Always thought of picking this game up. It's pretty good. I'm sure you can find it for pretty cheap these days. I've had it for a very long time. I think I picked it up on sale at some point, and then I ended up never playing it. Because you know how it is. You get a bunch of games on summer sale, and then you never played them. I think 90% of my Steam library is games that I picked up in summer sales back in the day, and I legitimately never played them. It's quite sad how much money is just dormant. But yeah, no, really good game. Really good game. If you enjoy roguelikes, it's a good pickup. If you enjoy so like layered esoteric mysteries to uncover, it's a good game. Like there's a lot of different aspects to this, and all are very interesting. That enemy is very annoying. Did he just die because he got burned by the fire guy? I think he did. That's funny. Oh, I think he died. Not sure. I'm gonna blow that up. Yeah, nice. Let's see. That was way too close. It's a virtual matter. I'm back. I was logged into the wrong account. Oh, are you Dr. Vintech? Ugh! You lost your PhD, yeah. Well, welcome with your other account then. It's a rather ancient. That's a good name. I too am rather ancient. In fact, this little fucker down there is very annoying. Okay, hold on. I got this. The problem is, I can only get the bounce if I get a certain angle, I think. I don't think I'll be able to angle it down there. Reminds you of Prey. Yeah. Oh! Oh, let's go! Oh, fuck me. Nice. Are we throwing wands? No, it's an arrow. Like bouncing the arrows off of the roof. Okay. Let's see. I wonder what happens if I throw the pheromones everywhere and then I get the egg. to hatch. I wonder if the thing's gonna fall in love with me right away. What is this? A fire potion. None of this is exactly what I would like, but we'll deal with it. I need to stop. I need to start using W to jump. I always default to spacebar. Because I'm, you know, obviously, I've been... Everyone who's been gaming a lot will use spacebar as a jump sort of default thing. But it's so much better with W to do, like, fine, very little changes. What do you want to change? I want to switch to using W as a jumping and hovering thing. I think it's just much more precise. Like, I can do, like, fine, you know, like, stuff like that much easier, because the actuation on the W key is much smaller than the spacebar, right? So I can do, like, much more subtle movement with it. So I better get used to it early, rather than later, right? I need to, I don't know how to, ingrain it in my brain. Maybe if I sit my thumb on, like, just under the side of the keyboard there, maybe it will remind me not to use it, and then at some point I'll just be used to it. Getting ahead on date everything. Oh yeah, that's true. Thursday, this Thursday, birthday stream. We're gonna be playing Date Everything as a special occasion. I do enjoy playing dating games on my birthday. I always think they're good fun. So we'll, you know, we'll be doing that. This Thursday and this Thursday only. My birthday's actually on Saturday, but, you know. I'm not streaming on Saturdays, so... Alright, burn everything for a sec. Ooh! Okay. Okay, we do have water. What is that? Potion of water! Nice! Uh-oh. Something happened. Like I've heard explosions. Can I shoot this? No. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no worries, duck soup. Really no big deal. In this case, no harm, no foul. I obviously realized that I can save some of my energy by tapping. We learned that the other day as I was trying to get to the higher level of the outside area. I hate those shotgun guys. But yeah, everyone gets deleted once in a while around here, even long-term viewers. It's a rite of passage. It's better to get that over with early, you know. Welcome to the Daniel Matt Deletion Club. Yeah. What is that? Freezing liquid potion. Ooh. I don't think I've ever... Okay, I need to make room in my inventory, which... Maybe... One of my goals for today was actually try to make progress in the going down part of the game, right? Since we've done everything but so far. But I also do want to do some experimenting. It's hard for me not to experiment. So let's let's see. We're gonna create a pool of pheromones. I did not realize there was water there. Alright, let's do this. And now we're gonna put that down here. No! I don't want to break it. Okay. Now, let's put the egg in there and see what happens. I don't know if I need to maybe break it. Let's see. Are you in love with me? Are we friends? Bye. Yes, not. I mean, there were little hearts everywhere, but... I don't know. Me and the worm aren't getting along too well, I don't think. Oh well. It was worth experimenting with. What I really want to know is what happens with that freezing liquid thing. It actually freezes things. as... Oh no! No! I was frozen. I was frozen inside the thing. I mean, I guess I could have anticipated that. It just... Oh well. You know how it is. So yeah, using the freezing liquid underwater does not work because it immediately starts freezing everything around you, which is very damaging. Okay. Getting used to the W key for jump. Getting good. What's up, Anjay? How are you doing today? Yeah, I mean, obviously every community, every streamer is going to be different. I understand that the default posture of people is wanting to help in general. That's part of the interaction of Twitch, right? That's what a lot of people enjoy about Twitch. So, that's why there's never any hard feelings. It just happens. But that's also why we have such strict rules and deletion protocols, is because we're trying to that's what I always try to put forward, is that it's not meant as punishment. It's meant as protecting my experience as much as possible. Not everyone gets it. I think it's fine. I think if someone doesn't really get it and gets their gets offended or angered by being deleted because of information, I think they would not have probably fit in anyway, because they probably wouldn't be happy not being able to help. So I think it's a filter, right, in a way. The people who tend to stick around usually get it, so that's what you want to do on Twitch. You want to find the people who understand what you're doing and foster that community as much as you can. Yeah. How are you doing, Outrun? Good to see you. Just did a thing in the game that took me a long time and decided to take a break from it after that. Let's see how long it takes until this stream makes me return. Yeah, I saw Captain Dax. I saw you were playing Noita on Steam yesterday. I was like, oh, look who decided to come back. Can this burn? Nope. This will though. Holy, how did that fire get all the way up there? Wild. Interesting. Huh. So now, if I blow this up... No, okay, it doesn't break the steel. But yeah, I mean, of course, with a game that is as complex and deep as this one, just not just mechanically, but also in terms of like the secrets and everything. I remember someone mentioning, I think the other day, that some of the secrets of this game haven't been covered by the community, and like there's still stuff that, as a group, people haven't figured out. You know, obviously in those cases, you typically will want everyone to sort of like pull together their knowledge, right? I'm a little outside of that philosophy. I think my usual approach is, if I don't figure it out by myself, I would rather not know. I'm pretty set on that mentality of yeah, I'm okay not knowing. I'm okay letting go of a game without having figured out everything. The mystery can remain. It's fine. Sometimes you have to let the mystery be. It's, you know, not everything can be uncovered and explained. What the fuck? Solid Snake, thank you for the tier 3, 42 months. It's a long time. Thank you so very much, Solid Snake. Huge support. Coming out of Lurk as always. Dropping the sub. Leaving. You gotta appreciate, you know, I say that every time, but you gotta appreciate consistency. I value that very much in my life. Solid Snake, you will be remembered. Back to your cardboard box you go. That's gonna go boom. What the fuck? Oh, lava. That actually scared me. Can I? Shit. Okay, the way the fire interacts in that situation is so weird. Feels like it's going through the water and then popping up top. Got Noita for my birthday. Excited to sink my teeth into it. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. That's something that sort of... that made me think about, you know, when's the last time I got a video game for my birthday? It's interesting how... Because when I was a kid, that was always what I wanted. Every time my birthday was coming up, I wanted video games. In fact... Oh, come on! Was that polymorphium? Polymorphine, sorry. Yeah. Chaotic polymorphine, too. Yeah, when I was a kid, every time my birthday would come, I want a video game. Usually that would be the video games I would have for the rest of the year, you know? My parents weren't, you know, didn't have a lot of money, so... had to do with what we had. And, that tradition sort of disappeared, obviously, as I became an adult, you know? I'm not getting video games for my birthday anymore. It's kind of sad, now that I think about it. I enjoyed getting games for my birthday. I think part of it is, you know... I'm a difficult person to gift for, I think. That's what my ex has always said. Because I have such specific taste in the things that I enjoy, right? So I think they would rather not even try to hit that, you know, like be like, oh, can I gift you something that you don't have and that you might like? I think none of them wanted to take the risk. So they always went for, you know, outside of sort of my passions sort of gifts, right? Which I understand. I get it. I understand. But, yeah. It's a weird thought. I don't exactly know how to... If I were to do some of those, you know, relationships again and change a few things around the birthday, like the gifting thing, I think making birthday, like, lists, making lists, like, wish lists, is actually something you can learn from the internet. Like, a lot of people do wish lists on the internet. I think that's something you can use in relationships to, facilitate stuff like that. Because you still don't know what you're gonna get, but at least it's gonna be something you want, right? I think that's probably a good way to do it. When in situations where, you know, sometimes you're just... you put two people together that are very easy to gift for and that are very good at gifting. Those people exist. Then you don't need that, right? They're gonna figure it out, but... I think I'm pretty okay at gift giving myself. I take a lot of notes. I take notes. So I'm you know, if someone says something, I'm gonna quickly, discreetly take a note. And then I can summon that when it comes time for gift giving. Fights with my brother because mom would give us enough for one game. He wants Spyro, I want Resident Evil. Well, obviously you were correct, Duck Soup, but you can't really say that, right? To your brother, but you were correct. Yeah. I did get Resident Evil myself for my birthday in 1996, I think. And I was very happy with it. I've been trying to give only gift of sentiments nowadays rather than shop on Amazon. Yeah, it's hard these days, right? Because, like, brick and mortar shops are becoming more and more rare, and those that subsists, most of them are big chains or whatever. But I do enjoy. I haven't had the opportunity to do that in a long time because, you know, I've been living the solitary life for a while. But I do enjoy, you know, like going to the city and actually going into shops and trying to find interesting things that you wouldn't find everywhere. But yeah, it's not easy for sure. I remember that being a lot easier when I was younger. The city was full of, you know, small like family shops or whatever. And girlfriend scalpel reveal. No, girl. Well, if I had one, there would be a scalpel about her. No, but I know this sounds a little, you know, it can sound weird, but yeah, if I get interested in someone and I start talking to them, I do take notes of some of the things they tell me, because you know, I don't have infinite memory. I don't have perfect memory. I don't want to forget important things. I like taking a few notes and, you know, making sure I stay on top of things. Not just for gift giving, but general, you know, favorite color, favorite movie, books, taste in music, all that stuff that can prove useful for a lot of things. Yeah. Yeah, flower species, that's a good one. Absolutely. Yeah, person, I'm kind of the same. I feel similarly. Like, I'm not a big fan of getting gifts. I typically, you know, if I like something or I want something, I just get it for myself, I guess. But I do appreciate the gestures. Yeah, right. Duck soup for sure, for sure. And then you know, shopping online. Another aspect of it is what kind of quality are you getting? Because unfortunately, websites are not very honest when it comes to that stuff. Some of them more than others, and some of them, you know, like Amazon. Typically, you get a lot of reviews, and it's usually pretty okay from like the pictures and descriptions. But obviously, you know, we all know there's some websites that you cannot trust with that shit. So. Oh, that's awesome, Brayboot. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. I think we're good. I think we're gonna get to the next level. I have almost 500 gold. I think that's fine. I don't think we cleared the stage entirely, but there's obviously the west area, right, that we started exploring the other day, like the mines, but I do really want to try to go down as much as I can today. It's time to go down, okay? If you don't go down regularly, it's not gonna work out. With the game, obviously. Okay, is there anything I can experiment with here? Oh yeah, hold on. Okay, health regeneration, but before using this, I'm gonna wait. So I might want to do some experiment. I know there's something in here. Can I try blowing it up? Open. Sorry, fish. Okay, there is what is called a worm crystal in here, which last time I almost got access to it, I blew it up. So we couldn't get there. What's up, Mr. Me6? Is this a blind playthrough? Yes. This is only my 3rd day on the game, and I know nothing about it. All that I knew about the game has been discovered within the first stream, which was what the game looked like and sort of what it, you know... I knew it was a roguelike. That's pretty much it. You and the fish, what have they done to you? They're in the way, I'm sorry, it's not my fault. What do we have here? Torch, I don't care. Return. Yeah, I remember that one, I think. Delayed spellcast. I've never experimented with that one. I should at some point, probably. Spark bolt. Spark bolt with trigger. Found your channel through the YouTube you put up. Well, thank you, first of all, and Wern. See, I mean, it's... Man, keep getting surprised sometimes. We were just wondering, like, we've been thinking about that recently, about, you know, should we put the VODs during the streams, or after the game's complete, or... I think maybe it depends on the game, right? Wern, but I think for a game like that, it was definitely the right call. Sure. What the fuck, Brayboot? You can't just say that. That's not true. That's how reputations start. And then how do you fight it back? It was recommended because I was watching Noita vids. Nice, nice, nice. Hell yeah. Odd Fireball. I will say, Noita has been the first game in maybe a year. Well, actually, since Blueprints. Noita has been the first game since Blueprints that I have gotten offline follows from. I've gotten a bunch of offline follows in the past few days. That hadn't happened since Blueprints. So, pretty positive sign, typically. But yeah, speaking of which, Virtual Matter, I have a YouTube, another YouTube channel. The VOD channel, I don't take care of it. That's Wern, 10 bucks, and Archie's project. That's Wern's initial project, and then he got help from 10 bucks and Archie. So I don't really touch on that very much. Sometimes if there's like a really cool comment, Wern will like link it my way and I will respond to it or whatever, but I tend to avoid most of it. However, there is like an official channel, like a proper like channel that I take care of, that yeah, thank you, 10 bucks, that one. I'm gonna start posting YouTube exclusive playthroughs on it, like stuff that is being recorded exclusively for it, won't be on Twitch. Just because I want to do more YouTube content. I feel like doing some, non-live content and maybe finding a different audience with that. And, yeah. Who names the YouTube VODs? It's all Warren, for the most part, I think. There was a very small period of time where I was trying to contribute, but I'm just not very inspired after my streams when it comes to naming my own content, I guess. I've been very bad at doing that. Yeah, it's all Warren, I think. But yeah, I try to be as hands-off as possible with that account because, I don't want to interfere. Yeah, I definitely don't plan on doing lives on YouTube. I plan on doing like, recorded playthroughs, like released in small episodes every day. That's the project. I've started recording for it. I think we're gonna launch that in September. And then there'll be like daily 30 minutes or something episodes of various games that I will never find the time to play on stream, or that I don't feel would do very well on stream, right? And so I can record those for YouTube, which is great. Gives me another opportunity to play those games and share them. I'm very excited for that. But yeah, I don't plan on doing YouTube lives, I don't think. What I definitely do not want to do is multi-stream. I hate the concept of multi-streaming. And the big reason for that is I don't want to split chat in two, or split the audience in two. I think it makes no sense to me. Especially with discoverability for live streams being that bad on YouTube, I don't see the point. It's already bad on Twitch. It's worse on YouTube when it comes to live streams. And then something I personally, that's a very personal thing, but I hate being on a live stream and hearing the streamer react to stuff that I can't see in chat. They're talking to a chat and I'm like, what? I don't see who they're talking to. And then I'm like, oh, they're also streaming on YouTube. Great. So now I have to, like, to me, it feels so alienating. I don't know why. It feels so alienating to me. I immediately feel like pulled out of the experience. But it's a me thing. I get that some people don't care about that. But for me, it's very annoying. What if they display both chat combined? I don't look at the chat on screen, though, Colette. That's the thing. I think it helps. But I don't look at the chat on stream. Even if the chat's on stream, I never look at it. It, like, my brain, blocks it. I don't know why. But, some people might pull the stream full screen and just watch the chat on the overlay, whatever. I don't know. Yeah. Did you ever find the name of the pixel sim game you were playing? No, I don't. I really don't remember. It was an old like browser game on a website. It was probably nothing, nothing too interesting. Glitter bomb. I'm interested in doing the spark bolt with trigger. Odd firebolt. What the fuck is odd? Okay, I'm gonna get that, and I'm gonna get that, and triple scatter. I'm gonna get a few things, and we're gonna experiment with it. There we go. Was it called Powder Toy? Honestly, it's been so long, and for such a brief period of time. That was like 20 years ago on like a browser. I might even not recognize if the name was put in front of me. I might just, you know. I don't think it was even really a game. It was just a box, and you could like pick a few different materials and just draw them in the box. And if it was sand, it would fall. And if it was fire, it would burst in flames. And if it was gas, it would float up, and water flow everywhere. And you could like build sand or dirt paths and then fill it with water or whatever. It was very much like, you know, a sandbox in the strictest sense of the term. So, yeah. That was 2007. That could be it. Yeah, that could be it. That was that period of time for sure. I was studying to become a teacher at the time. That's the only thing I remember. Let's see. Powder game, you said? Powder game. Yep. That is actually exactly what it was. I'm pretty sure. Or a more simple version of that. Yep, that could have been it. It definitely looked like that. Hmm. Yeah, an ogre, yeah. But yeah, anyway, all this to say that for me, YouTube, the way I'm looking at it, who knows what the future holds, right? But the way I'm looking at YouTube right now is more of a, you know, playing games that I can't stream or can't find the time to stream, and it allows me to share those experiences well and do some sort of evergreen content, right? Something that doesn't require the live presence to be worth it, I guess. Because the VODs are fine, right? But there's always that aspect of, right now, for instance, you know, the past 20 minutes. It's fine if you're watching it live and you're participating in a conversation, but there's no value for someone watching on VOD, right? Most likely. They're probably going to skip ahead because they want to see the gameplay, which I totally get, right? So being able to create content that's going to stay on YouTube, that will be made for YouTube, where the gameplay is going to have a bit of a faster pace, less, you know, distractions and all that, I think... You know, sometimes I'll stop and tell a story or whatever if it's like relevant to the game, but it's gonna be much less random, I guess. I think that's there's gonna be good value there. And someone asked, who was it, if I was gonna play like multiple games at the same time, release multiple games at the same time. Yeah, I think it's gonna end up happening. That's why I want to have a good buffer of games, so that I have more freedom in the release stuff. Especially like if I'm gonna play a game that's very niche, I might do like multiple releases on the same days, so that, you know, like something that's a bit more maybe like a classic, like something that people will want to watch, and then next to it something that's a bit more completely underground or whatever, just to have that balance and make sure that the audience still watches every day, sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure how the releases are going to look like, because obviously I need to experiment with it. I need to see how it works. Actually, Virtual Matter, I've been thinking of maybe at one point streaming No Man's Sky. I think No Man's Sky could be fun on stream. I don't know. I'm not sure. It does seem to have a bit of an audience on Twitch, at least, so... It's a Brainy. How are you doing today? Yeah. But yeah, YouTube's definitely gonna be quite a bit more experimental at times. Like, I'm gonna allow myself to experiment with games that maybe you wouldn't necessarily expect seeing me play. Because who cares, right? If it doesn't work, especially if I start releasing a couple of games at the same time, I can have that freedom of trying something. Who cares if it doesn't work? It's YouTube. Like, it's gonna be there forever. There's gonna be much less pressure with like the numbers aspect of it, I think, which is gonna be good. Okay, I still want to try to... Ah, shit. See, yeah, that's the problem. I don't know how to get to this. Anyway. Fear the Dawn, thank you for the Prime 27 months. Did it not pop an alert? Or did I just not hear it? Because it's not showing on my alerts, weirdly enough. Are my alerts broken? What's going on? Stream Elements, are you dying? Is it finally time? There was that, you know, it was supposed to go down at some point and... Yeah. Anyway, Fear the Dawn, thank you very much for the Prime. I appreciate you. Fear the Dawn, you will be remembered. I hope you're having a good day. So what's odd about this one? I'm not sure. Hold on. Whoa. What in the hell? That is odd. I will give them that. It's an aptly named fireball. What I wanted to try was this and this. Simultaneously cast 3 spells with low accuracy. Oh, I would need actually 3 of them. So if I do this... Yeah, it's gonna fire 2, but not 3. Okay, let's ignore that. What about... Spark Bolt that casts another spell upon collision? Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. That is so cool. Okay, that's actually fucking insane. What if I were... I wonder, okay, obviously I can't because I don't have enough slots. But I wondered if I did that, and let's say I had 3 spells. I wonder if they would all trigger on collision. That's what I'm expecting it would do, just because of, you know, like the assumption is that it would. But obviously I don't have the one to test that right now, which is very annoying. Do I keep 1 wand for... I think keeping 1 wand for just a torch is fine. I think that's fine. I don't know if I value the bombs a lot. This though, I can use it as a sort of like semi like deflecting thing. I don't know exactly what would be... I mean, this would be pretty good out of it, because, hold on, I can do multiple bounces with that. Oh! Fuck! Like, there has to be a way that I can multi-bounce this. Yeah, look at that. It did. It actually worked. Yeah, look at that. The roll bounces. That's pretty great. Cast delay. I think. Uh-oh. Come back here. I think. What if I used that as a primary? Whoa. That is pretty cool. I enjoy that. I enjoy that very much. So different. I think it's the recharge time, maybe? I don't know what to... I think I'm gonna keep it simple. Just go like that, maybe? It's not very exciting, but I think that's... Yeah. How do I really... God damn it. Whoa, what's that? Oh, it's a monster from the area under. I don't think I can break into this place. I don't think a bomb up here will be enough, but let's try. Yeah, it's not working. In fact, this is too hard for me to break, apparently, with the bombs. Alright, well, so be it. What do I get as far as perks go? Rage Fuel Levitation. Killing an enemy makes you replenish some of your levitation power. 4x instead of 2x gold is dropped when death is an accident. .4x instead of 2x gold is dropped when death is an accident. Define accident. No, I mean, I think that's fine. Like, define accident, I would assume environmental damage or whatever. But okay, it can be me, because, you know, so death has to be the enemies, because it can be me, like, it wouldn't matter. 4x instead of 2x gold is dropped when death is an accident. So what I'm getting from this is that the enemies drop twice as much gold when they die accidentally? Which... I don't think I've ever noticed that. That's good to know, though. And faster levitation. Ooh. What the fuck does the game define accidentally? Yeah, everything's an accident in this game. I would assume, okay, maybe taking that is a good way of testing this. Like, because we'll see 4x gold better than 2x gold. So I think this is a good way to experiment and maybe try to get quote-unquote accidental kills. Delete the game's messages? Well, that's the thing. If the game gives you information, it's never a spoiler. That's the point, right? It's the game... You're learning from the game. That always counts. That's the beauty of it. Ah! That, I'm thinking, is a mimic? That is some of the scariest, most disgusting mimics I've ever seen, by the way. The movement is very creepy. Where's that thing gone? Fuck me. I think it's just... It's gone. It left. Oh. I need to be careful with my levitation. So that I don't run out midair like here. Oh god, I'm burning. Yeah, no, I'm burning. Please. That is very annoying. What is happening to me? Climb. Yeah, okay. I don't know where that fucking mimic went. There it is. There's that little fuck. Oh god! I burned everything. What is this one again? Oh, right. That is really cool. The trigger stuff is really interesting. I feel like there's a lot of things you can do with that I haven't even thought of yet. Oh, fuck. Wrong one. God damn it. Shit. Oh, shit. I'm burning. Water. Oh, God. Mimic is back. Oh, my God. It's chaos. Oh. I think it died. Oh, what? I didn't... Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I thought it was an item. It was actually a perk. You grow disturbing looking limbs that fight for you. I didn't realize it was gonna be a permanent perk. Now, if I had realized, would I have picked it up? Yes. So, you know, no harm, no foul, I guess. What's up, Psycho Rider, by the way? How are you doing? Hey, can I stick to walls with this? Ooh, hold on. This is a little weird, the way it interacts. Oh, this is so gross, but also very cool. There was a chest there. I don't know if I broke it, but I think it burned. I didn't get the gold for it. I mean, this is kind of cool. You know, I'm not mad about it. I don't know exactly how it works in terms of like sticking to the roof. I don't think you can stick to the roof with it. Yeah, it interacts weirdly with the levitation power. It's like my levitation power is not going down anymore, but it feels like I'm losing it sometimes. I don't know if that's maybe like a display bug or something that I'm not understanding. Gonna take a little getting used to. It's pretty good though. Very fast to move around. This is so cool. Oh god! Water! Water! That one's pretty good though. It's very fast. I like that my legs do not burn. I do though. Oh fuck. Yeah. No, I'm burning. Shit. I'm losing a lot of HP for no reason. Okay, note to self, it has become very difficult to avoid projectiles because I can't float in the same way I did it before. can't float in the same way that I'm used to. Watch a short design vid where they discuss the idea of orthogonal design. Just stuff above and beyond stat adjustment. Diablo rares are not orthogonal. Their legendary powers often are. Yeah, I see the I see the difference. I think that's pretty interesting. Oh. I got legs for days. That's true. What's up, Timmy? How are you doing today? Good to see you, as always. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about those. Whoa. Okay, what is that? Oh, God. Yeah, no, that's not great. Yeah, that's not great at all. That thing is spitting fucking... Yeah. I need to break that thing before it overwhelms me. Oh, I'm almost dead. Holy fuck. I lost a lot of HP really fast. Damn. Damn. The horror has ended, yeah. Having some lunch right now? Nice. What's for lunch? Cause of death, Surtulikerpenensfire. Whatever that means. Record! Let's go! Also, enemies slain record. Okay. Total deaths, 18. Not bad. I mean, we found a few new things. Leg mutation. Yeah. Susie? Kills 1? Huh. I don't remember seeing Susie. It's like a little dog. It might have died off screen, is my assumption. Peanut butter with a side of bread and jelly. Some Brazilian style garlic potato sauce. Potato chips, sorry. Nice. Oh yeah. Well, bon appetit. Bon appetit. Alright, we'll go again. My attempts at going lower and lower aren't too successful, but, you know. We learn. Oh, the fart wand. Nice. Whoa! Damn, so close. Ah, I could have played that better. Oh, we get a wand right away for a dynamite. Okay, dynamite wand. I don't hate that. And another wand. Oh. Is that a teleportation wand? Old seeing eye. Never mind. I do like that. I think I'm gonna blow everything up here. Just for the sake of opening a passage. Is this gonna break the steel? Oh. Is this water? Water potion. Yep. Music is really good. There's something really unique about that soundtrack with just the sounds they're using. Feels very dark. I should be taking damage from this. This is just wasting precious resources. Wasting precious HP. Oh. Oh, geez, what's happening down there? Hold on. Oh. A lot of enemies. Oh, this one has a wand. What is that? God damn it. Fuck! I forgot it doesn't pause. A field of freezing magic. Ugh! So it's like the electric one, except it's freeze. Let's see. Oh, that's so cool, though. The way it just freezes everything immediately. So cool. Finnish man shouts perkele at bear until it goes away. I don't even... What does perkele mean? Is that like fuck in Finnish? Like a old use case word that you just put everywhere? No! I always get the wrong... I need to start using 1, 2, 3, 4 instead of mouse wheel to pick up my items. That's twice today now that I've mistakenly taken the wrong item. You can't freeze oil. That makes some amount of sense. Although, I feel like oil would solidify at below 0 temperatures, right? Maybe not. Maybe not below 0. Maybe it needs to be colder than that, like... Study it, no spoilers. It's a Finnish word. I think that's not related to the game. I think it's fine. It's like damn or goddamn, but the emphasis is more rude. Alright. Perkele. Am I even pronouncing it right? I am not a fan of that weapon, but I will say it does a lot of damage. I feel like I'm killing enemies very fast with it. Minus 20, minus 60, depending on the oil. Come on, catch. Yes. I just want to burn that to be able to go through. Ow. I am losing so much HP for absolutely no reason in this run. Very bad. I am poisoned. Wash yourself! Come on! Ugh. What is that? Magic missile. Oh, nice. I don't know. I don't know. The one looks very good. I just don't know what to get rid of. Maybe dynamite? Although dynamite's kind of useful. I hate those. Those fucking... Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna die before I can... Okay, I lived. Sheesh! I legitimately thought I was dead there. I think I'm gonna replace the bomb. Magic missiles are so good. Just love how they look. I wonder... Okay, I think I know the answer, but I would have to confirm it. I'm gonna die! I wonder if you have a trigger, and if you have a spell that has a limited number of use, and you trigger it instead. I wonder if it takes the use away. I assume it does. But I'm gonna have to experiment to confirm. We do have a trigger, which is a hollow egg. Long distance spellcast, triplicate bows. That's a projectile, right? Yeah, it is. How much money do I have? Okay, a little bit. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of stuff. And then we're gonna experiment with it. Okay, first of all, what is this? Oh, it's a shotgun, basically. Nice. I actually like it quite a bit. Nice. So what is this then? And why does it have a sonic ring next to it? Summons an otherwise empty egg that casts a spell upon cracking open. It's just so funny. I don't know. There's something funny about it. So what if I do this? Huh? I don't understand. Not sure I understand how that works. What if I do something like that then? I lost a spell. There it is. There it goes. Come on. Interesting. So it doesn't answer one of the questions, which was, is it gonna... Okay, let's see. God damn it. Oh, there we go. Of course. No. 8. No. That's 6. So, okay, hold on. Okay, interesting. So, when you fire a trigger spell, it already takes from the supply of the spell that it's gonna trigger. On fire of the trigger spell, it already takes a supply from the other one. That's pretty interesting. Okay, let's see. I do not have a really fast one, which is annoying. I think a fast one with this could be pretty good. I mean, this isn't bad. It just costs a lot of mana. This has much better mana sustain, but yeah, very slow. And this is obviously really slow. This feels like the best compromise. I don't want to risk running out of mana, I don't think. So yeah, that's gonna be my shotgun. What's up, Wote, or however you pronounce that? What is this game? Is it new? It's not new, no. It's been around for a while, but I just started playing it. I do like it though. It's the best description, surface level, would be it's a roguelike, but there's a lot of interesting mechanics in there. The main attraction to this roguelike specifically is that every pixel you see on the screen is simulated, which leads to a lot of really weird interactions, which you can't really see right now because I'm in sort of I'm in a shop, quote unquote, area. But once I start actually fighting enemies, you'll notice what I mean. How do I want to organize my wands, though? I think... Maybe... I want to do it like that, maybe? Yeah, slow-moving projectile that illuminates everything sounds pretty good. I like that. I think that's a good first one. Now, how can I make something happen with this? Yeah, big tracer rounds, exactly. I don't understand why this one's... Oh, shit. I didn't notice those two were shuffle wands. Ah, damn it. That makes them so much less interesting. Because it breaks the... It breaks the ordering, right? That explains why I couldn't get consistent triggering earlier. Nice. Fuck! So all those slots are... God damn it. I'm sure shuffle ones have their own use, but I haven't been able to really find it yet. So what I'm thinking is we'll just standardize magic missile on one of them and just circle of stillness on the other. We're just gonna ignore all of that. What if I... Hold on. Would this add power to my shotgun? I mean... It does seem pretty good. Yeah. It adds another bit of, you know, bulk to the projectile. I don't hate it. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll do... Oh shit! Oh my god, that was so nice. What's up, Snaz? Okay, interestingly, if I ice the water and then I break it, it doesn't return the water, it just disappears. I'm not sure it makes a lot of sense, but oh, look at the fish. Let's see. This is so cool, though. I really like the interaction with the ice, like how you can see like the breaks. What a cool little interaction. Oh my god, that fish is gonna die if I don't give it water. There you go. You get a little bit of water. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. That's enough to survive. Alright, I think we're good. I don't think I want anything else out of these. What is this one? Is it a blood cloud? That's pretty nice. I like the idea. And a spell refresher, and we're on our way. Daniel's never gonna look at the wiki. That's true. That's true. That's just not how I play games. I would rather never find things than spoiling it for myself. It's just, I don't know. It's just a thing. I'm completely okay with letting the mystery be. I don't need to know everything. What I don't know is just as interesting as what I do know. What's up, Frank Sindrata? That's an interesting name. Are you a League of Legends player? Is that where you got the name? Kills 2 mana. Every time an enemy near you dies, you release a mana recharging liquid. Ooh, that could be nice. Slime blood. You bleed slime, but slime no longer slows you down and you have a higher projectile resistance. Ooh. That's neat, I think. Finally a streamer that gets it, the name. Yeah. I mean, League of Legends was one of my first games that I streamed. It was the first game that I streamed consistently. All the way back in 2012. 2011, I think I started playing League on stream. On a completely different platform that doesn't exist anymore. Funny enough. Yeah, the first game I really streamed was StarCraft 2, but I was just doing very sporadic streams here and there. Yeah, when I started playing League of Legends, I started streaming every day, and Mixer didn't exist at the time. It was Own TV. With Own TV, like Own 3D, but owned, right? Own TV, yeah. I was partnered on that platform even, but they suddenly stopped paying people, and a few months after it was just went bankrupt. So yeah, that's when I transitioned to Justin TV at the time still, and then it transformed into Twitch. I mean, I already had a Justin account at the time. I was watching like Man vs. Game, Lens Gaming, and all that, but I don't know why I was streaming on Own TV instead. I think it just felt like a lot of the League of Legends streamers were on that website, so I kind of followed the, you know, the herd, and then eventually started streaming variety on Twitch a long time ago, and then took a very long break. As you guys know. What chat did you enjoy playing the most? I was a oh man, that's a complex question. When I started playing the game, I was a jungle main. At the very beginning, playing a whole lot of Nocturne, Trundle. And then actually, when I very first started playing the game, when I was leveling up at first, I played mid at the very beginning. I was playing Katarina every game. From 1 to 30, I think I almost only played Morgana and Katarina, mostly Katarina at the time. Very different Katarina. And then when I finally started playing ranked and all that, I started playing jungle a lot for a bit. and then switched back to mid when Diana came out. And I became a Diana main for so long, and I only wanted to play her mid at the time. I did play top a bit for, you know, for a while. I enjoyed playing like Vladimir top quite a bit. I remember that. But yeah, Diana was my main. And then stopped playing between like 2014, 15, and 2025, actually. I got back into it last year a little bit. Although I haven't played very much this year. But 2025, I played a whole bunch of League again. Not on stream, just on my own time. And started maining Viego for a while, because I enjoyed his passive. So much fun to play every champ in the game. I played a whole bunch of Viego, but eventually sort of circled back to mostly maining Diana in the jungle. And funny enough, because a lot of characters didn't exist back when I stopped playing, right? I think my favorite character to play is Echo. I think Echo is the most fun character in the game. Mostly, I only play jungle at this point. Yeah. But yeah, Echo is my favorite character to play, but I'm much better with Diana than I am with any other character, so. I like Jax also. I play a lot of Jax. But yeah, Diana is by far my most successful character. Going to try League Classic? I'm not sure. I don't know, Frank. I don't know. Some things are better left in the past, I think. How classic are we talking? I think they're basing it on the end of Season 3 for champion releases. Oh. It looks alright, but I don't know. The reason why I miss the old days of League is not because of League itself. It's because of just, you know, how new and exciting it felt back when I started in Season 1. And all the way up to Season 3, I think, you know, it was a different time. You played with your friends. I was streaming on a different platform at the time. It was fun. I have good memories of this era, but I don't think I want to revisit the game itself. I don't know. So yeah, I'm happy to never play League Classic, I think. I just haven't been playing lately anyway, but... What's up, Puka Bear? I do enjoy Modern League. I think it's fine. I think the jungle's a lot more interesting now than it was. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with the... You take no direct damage from explosions? Whew, hold on. That sounds rad. I think I'm gonna go with the Slime Blood, though. Yeah. The hair in the back of your neck stands up? Okay. Whoa. What is that? Shit. What do I replace? Probably this. What's that? Reduces the time between spell casts. And then it's just a big box of boxes of explosive matters. Oh. That's it, yeah. Nice. I don't hate that. Do I want that over the ice thing? Maybe so. Yeah, I'll just keep it, I guess. I don't know what the hair standing on the back of my neck was. I don't remember it happening in other runs when I got there. I think that has to be... What? What damaged me? Oh, maybe I didn't see one of the projectiles. Okay, this is not going great. Oh my god. Everything is burning. Oh my god, dude. Okay, those flying things are so annoying. Yeah, the difficulty jump from the first area to the second's pretty massive. Every time. And they bleed lava, and that's unreasonable. And I've already wasted half my HP. Great. Love that for me. Yeah, I'm really bad at dodging those projectiles. I am really bad. Really bad. What is that? A rock? Oh, it looks like a tombstone. Why does every little enemy have a little ghost next to them? What is that about? Huh? There's like tombstones that... I think it died because of the tombstone falling on it. That's funny. That is funny. Leader bomb. The battle of the shotguns. Setting to reduce screen shaking. It's fine. I don't for now at least I don't hate it. I did see that setting. But yeah, I typically go default with most things until I, you know the game enough, and then something needs to change. I figure it out by then. What is that? Just a rat? Trying not to burn here. Is any of that gonna fall on me? What is that? Coal? Okay, no, it's hard. All of this is hard stuff. Do you play any TCGs? Oh man, I played a lot of Magic over the years. I first started playing, like, when I first played Magic, it was in 1995, I think. 1994, 1995, when it literally first came to Europe. I played for quite a few years, through middle school, high school. And then only looked at it for a periphery for a long, long time. Played a little bit during the Innistrad era, like 2010 early. And then again, watched from the periphery and got back into it in 2022, I think it was? 2023? On Arena. Played for a good year and a half, but when they announced that Extended Universe, or Universes Beyond, sorry, were part of Standard, and there was now like 6 Standard sets a year, that was my cue to get out of that ecosystem entirely. Uninstalled the game, haven't paid attention to it since then. It's been more than a year now. I literally am not even paying attention to what's coming out anymore. That was my cue to get out, unfortunately. But yeah, no, I do enjoy TCGs. Yep. Played a bit of Legends of Runeterra back when it, you know, still was supported. There's this new game by some of the dudes who worked on Runeterra, Chrono, I think it's called. Chrono? That looks really cool. Chespi's Face, a friend of the channel, is streaming it pretty regularly. It looks really cool. Looks very much like Runeterra, but it looks nice. Yeah. The problem with TCGs is always the same thing. Once you get into it, and if you want to be competitive, you just have to spend too much money, which... When I play a game, I typically like to be competitive, so... if I'm playing a TCG, right? So yeah, not for me, I don't think anymore. Sparkly Bounce. And then double trigger. Ooh, how is that gonna work? I'm curious. Oh yeah, Frank, we have much stricter rules when it comes to backseating and spoilers than most channels, right? In here, yeah, on this channel, any game information is considered off limits by our rules. It's just it's something that I had to sort of build over time, because I feel like if you leave any room open, some people, I'm not saying, you know, not you or anyone we've seen today or anything, but some people will use any sort of leeway they can find to backseat you and indirectly and all that. So it's easier to, you know, everything is off limits. I want the game to be the only source of information I get. This way, I guarantee that there's no, you know, it's much easier for everyone. There's no line to find. There's no doubt for viewers. I find it much easier. Yeah. Yeah. But again, it's, you know, very much no big deal. Get the message deleted. It is not a punishment. It is just to protect my experience. Everyone here has been deleted before. Almost without exception. Yeah. Yeah, in this case, no harm, no foul for sure. Very first thing I do before I play any game is inspect the settings. Yeah, same with me. I went over all the settings in the game almost. And most of the time they don't mean anything to me. So I'm like, oh, well, I don't know what that means, so I'll just play default and we'll see. You know? That's every time that happens. When we start a new game, it's I go through the settings and I repeat over and over. I don't know what this means. I don't know what that does. We'll see. And then we end up playing default and changing things as we go if something really feels necessary, but I don't know what to replace here. It's very annoying. I think I'll replace that. Yeah. Just for the sake of being able to experiment. Whoa. Whoa. So what would be interesting is, imagine if you have only trigger spells and you have like a giant amount of slots like that, and you only put trigger spells on it. It would literally, everything would trigger the next one. That could get pretty intense. What's up, King Egg? I am excited to experiment with that. God. I hate those flies. Hate them. Oh God. No, no, no. Yes. What is that? Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Fly hate is real. They're just so annoying and they bleed lava, which is so unfair. Oh! You motherfucker. I am losing so much HP. I think I can cleanse this, right? Just a little bit of water. Oh no, it's one of the big ones that shoots small ones. Okay. Oh, the slime doesn't affect me anymore. I forgot about that. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, this should be enough to cleanse it. Had you seen anything about the game before starting? Just very, very few short moments, like randomly around the internet, right? On Twitch or whatever. But no meaningful sort of knowledge whatsoever. I knew what the game looked like, and you know, I knew like it was a roguelike and that it had this interesting sort of pixel simulation mechanics. That's how much I knew. Nothing you wouldn't, you know, find within the first like 5 minutes. Do you know about the water cleansing? Nah, that was just random experimentation. Like literally, anything I knew about the game was observable within the first 5 minutes of me launching the game. So. Everything else is discovery. How are you, White Wolf? Good to see you. Okay, I am very low on HP. What is that? Linear arc. Makes a projectile fly only in cardinal or diagonal lines. Oh. Interesting. Triple scatter. Okay, that... My understanding is that it will fire things in like really like strict triple directions. That should be fun. Hold on. I am very worried because it's a dynamite thing. I might blow myself up, but... That did not... Huh. Oh, there it is! Is it shuffle? Yeah, it's shuffle. That explains why it... I hate shuffle ones. Yeah, that looks a lot more like... It looks like fucking fireworks. Speaking of fireworks, August 1st is Switzerland's National Day. But they've forbidden the use of fireworks because of how dry it's been. I am not sure if that is just for individuals or if the cities are gonna have like exemptions or whatever, but... Which I don't mind. I mean, when I was a kid, I loved a good fireworks show and, you know. But as I grew older, obviously I care less and... Yeah, pets, you know. Every time I had a dog, it was always a nightmare. I think I'm just gonna... I don't have enough HP to keep staying in here, so we'll just make some progress, I think. We'll abide by the rules. In Switzerland? Yes. People do not fuck around with rules in Switzerland. Because people will happily report you if you don't. Fucking country of snitch. Listen, it works for us, I guess. There's bound to be someone that does it. Yeah, probably, right? But Switzerland's people, like Swiss people, are typically pretty good at following rules, I would say. No. Income depending fines helps too. Yeah. For sure. Reduce spread. I don't think I'm too interested. Circle of Vigor. Okay, I am that... If this is something that heals me, I am very interested. I just... Critical on wet. Critical on wet enemies. Ah. Interesting. Acid Cloud. What is that? Circle of Fire. Okay. Summon Rock Spirit? Magic Bolt and Toxic Mist. Okay, the one I'm most interested in instinctively is... Okay, so the number... That's what I wanted to know. The number next to it is the amount of charges you get. Okay, so that's... It's not great, but it's something. Okay. I want to experiment with this one. Let's see. So, if I remove that, first of all, and I do this, and then let's say that. This is so cool. Oh my god, I love it so much. The triple trigger. This is so cool. I love a good chain reaction. So, oh, hold on. If I drop an egg like that, can I kick it? Yes, but it doesn't break it, apparently. So now, what if I... Oh, interesting. Hold. No. Did I damage myself? No, I didn't. Okay. Hold on. No! This is how scientists die. Yup. So, hold on. What happens if I do this? What happens if I do that? It doesn't look like the egg applies the brightness thing. Interestingly enough. I don't know why. Okay, hold on. Okay. I need to be very careful. No! Damn it! I need eggs to not break. How do I do this? Oh, in the water. Of course. Of course! Is that gonna actually damage it? Very slowly, but surely? Oh, I don't think it worked because it didn't bounce. Yeah, it didn't collide. It fizzled in the water. Oh! Okay, it wasn't as impressive as I was hoping, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I'm not mad about it. I don't know. Hold on. We're good. We're good. Okay, I have to try something. I have to try something. Refill the water. There you go. No! Damn it! That is not what I wanted to do. Why do some of them... They don't... That's weird. Some of them didn't... That was not... Okay, I mean, I guess it technically works. It's not quite as cool as what I was trying to do, but... Circle of fire. Can you... Okay, hold on. Is that gonna work? Oh! Well, now I'm using the spells that I should not have... Whatever. It's fine. Damn it. Dude. Circle of fire is so cool. Nice. Okay, anyway. That is not what I wanted to... What I want to try is... Triple scatter and linear arc. Oh, I see. Interesting. Huh. Not sure I'm a big fan of linear arc. I'm sure it has uses, but... What happens if... That's so funny. For some reason, the egg, like flying away and then blasting a shotgun, cracks me up. No pun intended. The egg! Did that damage me? No, okay. The egg got damaged with me. I don't understand. I think the problem is because this spell holds the other spells. I think it prevents the triple scatter to actually properly happen. I think that's what's happening. I think because every time you shoot a trigger spell, it picks up the next spell in the line. Like it sort of saves it, right? Inside its own projectile. So triple scatter doesn't actually trigger. That's pretty nice. Big 40 explosion. I like it. So now, if I put a conditional before that, let's say light, does it apply to all the projectiles or not? I can't tell. It's too concentrated. And we need a slower projectile to know. It does. Oh, that's neat. So if I do this, now everything should have the sparkling thing. Yep, that's how it works. But that's not the right projectile for it because it never goes far enough. So what if I do this? Huh, that's interesting because it focuses everything in the center. I don't think it's bad. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah. Oh. This game is very overwhelming. Very, very overwhelming. Oh, hold on. What if... What if... as it bounces. So I need something that bounces. Those bounce, don't they? Yeah, but it doesn't work the way I expected it to. So it makes projectile bounce if they don't naturally do, it feels like. So can I go with something like this? Yeah, and now they all bounce on top of exploding when they hit something, like a wall. Pretty good, I think. Now we keep the shotgun on this one. Although this also feels like just a better shotgun, like it just spreads right in front of me. That feels pretty good. I don't know if there's anything I can do with this down there. Can I just... What happens if I... What's up, Death by Chicken? How did I get all that TNT? I'm not even sure. 16, 14, 16, 16. That's a lot of TNT. What if I go with something like that? Okay, that's pretty rad. It chunks my mana very fast, but it's pretty cool. How long is a typical run of Noita? I mean, yeah, that would... First of all, that would be a spoiler for sure. From my experience, between 3 minutes and an hour and a half so far. I really want to use the Circle of Fire. Although it might kill me. Should I use the Circle of Vigor rather? We have a normal projectile, we have a shotgun-ish. That's true, we do have a spoiler chat. Yep, that's true. On Discord. I forgot to mention it earlier when we were talking about spoilers, but... Yup. You do need, be subscribed to see it. And at least tier 2 to participate in it. But It feels like the circle of vigors may be better. Because this shit's gonna kill me. But I do like how it... No! I'm such a moron. Wait, was I not getting damaged? Oh, if I stay at the center, I don't get damaged. Interesting. Huh. Anyway, let's see. Revenge bullets. You return fire when hit with projectiles. You gain 20% resistance against explosion and projectiles. Lucky mutation. You grow curious additional limbs that fight for you? Okay, so that's the same as the leg thing, but different? Lucky mutation. Homing shots. Use spells home towards enemies very slightly. Okay, that's obviously pretty good. I think I do have to go with that, though. Just because, I don't know, sounds interesting. Oh, dear God. Oh, I can stick to ceilings now. Oh. Oh, that's kind of rad. Oh, this is strictly better than the fucking mimic legs. Yeah, this is a lot better. It feels so much faster and smoother. Huh. Not sure if they're better or worse visually. Oh, I think they're better visually too. Yeah. I think those are strictly better. I like them. Nightmare fuel a little bit. Oh my god, I got frozen. Oh my god, I keep getting frozen. Oh man, I'm almost dead already. What the fuck? This thing hurts. Okay, circle of vigor. Here we go. That's it? Oh man. That is not as good as I was hoping. Well, on the plus side, I can go back up here and switch it. Oh no, I can't. Fuck. Well, okay then. Unless, can I? I could dig my way back into it, maybe. That seems wildly inefficient. I mean, at least I'm not dead, I guess. I did regain a little bit of HP. Yeah, I'm half dead only, yeah. Oh, come on, what? The fuck was that? I got sniped from off screen. That is so not fair. Oh, I can see, yeah, okay, I saw the laser. Good to know, good to know. I didn't see it the first time. Oh my god! Yep. I want that weapon. Oh, floating enemies, great. Okay, to be fair, that sort of repeater shotgun I have right there is pretty good. If I'm close enough, that thing rips. Oh god, what is that? What the fuck? It's like my legs were stuck to this for a sec. Oh, come on. Okay, the difficulties is that it's crazy how every new area is so much harder than the last, which is good. I like that. That's how a roguelite should feel, but... Oh god. Alright, let's get our mana back. Yeah, get fucked. go. Nice. Love the music there. Is that water? It is water. Eh. I don't know if it would lead somewhere, maybe. Guess not. Oh my god, those legs are getting me stuck against every fucking obstacle. What damaged me? Sorry. What damaged me there? Oh. What the fuck? Am I cutting myself on the sharp ice? Does that make sense? But who puts that in their video game? Evil people, that's who. Oh god, I'm getting iced. That's a sentence that can have weird implications these days. Unfortunately. I don't know, what is... Oh, it's another shuffle wand. Fuck those shuffle wands, man. He's got a mustache and a funny accent. Ice him. Yeah. Unfortunately, the sad reality of the world we live in these days. Ooh. Ooh. That's nice. I forgot this could break walls. What? I took 1 point of damage for going through this, which is, I'm pretty sure, freezing vapor. Wish my home country would be better. I mean, it's not your fault, you know. What can you do? Lying is OP, taking advantage of vulnerable people to turn democracy into whatever you want is unfortunately a side effect of the poorly designed system. Well, I mean, I say poorly designed, I think it's perfectly designed for what it's supposed to be doing. Problem is that it's not supposed to be doing what it should. But... Oh god! I saw that at the last second. Fuck! That fucking sniper! Snipe pussy? Okay, hold on. Listen. Snipe pussy. I guess you have to really accentuate the middle of the word there. Snipe pussy. Snipe pussy, yeah, but snipe pussy is just more fun. From now on, I will call them snipe pussy, and there's nothing you can do about it. Sorry, Finnish people. That was okay. That's our record depth, by the way. Record enemy slain, too. Okay. Happy about that. Slime blood, okay. Okay. Rinkiesi. Granuisi. Limaisi. Snaipuisi. Okay, I get it now. Like EC is the subtype, right? Rotta. I'm assuming that means rat in Finnish. That's funny. Jetio. Pakasuko. Fun. Yeah, I don't know where you're getting your panties in a bunch, Snazmon, but if you can't deal with the deletions, I don't think this is gonna work out for you, man. It's, you know, we could do a roulette. I mean, we could. Nobody's being overzealous. The mods are doing exactly what they're instructed to do. But yeah. If you want, we can do what we call a roulette here, which is I'm gonna click on the message that was deleted, and if I deem that the mods were overzealous, you'll get an apology. If I deem that your message was indeed off limits of the rules, you get banned. I will tell you though, the success rate of the roulette is not very high. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's 0%. But, you know, maybe one day someone will defeat the roulette. Yeah, you can always be first. Anyway, pretty good progress. I think 16 new entries. We're getting the enemies are progressing much faster than I expected. I mean, you know, still 150 enemies that I haven't even seen, so it's not going fast, but it's going faster than I expected. $400 spells is crazy, though. That is a lot of spells. What is that? That water? Swamp potion. I don't think I've ever had a swamp potion. Is it just bad water? Yep. Gassy immediately drinking it. Just bad water. Okay, I don't think I want to mess with the egg this time. What's up, Zaka? Zaka! Start from the beginning every time, no checkpoints. I don't know. Nobody can answer that, obviously. As far as I know, so far I haven't found checkpoints. Maybe there's some later, I don't know. But yeah, so far I've been starting from the beginning every time. Very much a traditional roguelike experience. But who knows, maybe it's like Spelunky and eventually you get like, you know, shortcuts to later areas or something. Yeah, I don't know. If you want to know further, you might want to Google it, because nobody can answer that, unfortunately, as that would be a spoiler. Yeah. Those fucking... Every time I get hit by those fucking assholes. And I lose HP for no reason whatsoever. Although, I guess the first area doesn't... It's not too bad, like... It's pretty short. You can get to the end pretty quickly. But I would still like to get into the habit of not losing HP for no reason. Also, I'm bleeding... getting poisoned right now, which... Speaking about not losing HP for no reason... Hmm. Okay, there's an extra HP here. Good start, yeah. Can I get this up here? Nice. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Yes. Whew. That worked better than I hoped. Yeah, losing 20 HP to this thing, great. That's definitely what I wanted. I'll try to kick that in there. Yes, nice. I don't know why I always like lighting those on fire. It just looks so cool. Roulette is tempting, but I suppose if it's a spoiler in any way, then you have read it, which isn't worth it. See? I think that's extremely reasonable. I think that's good. That's the right spirit. Typically, you know, people that get offered a roulette typically do not think that far. They think they're right, and then they get banned. You're already going to the next step of it, which is, you know, yeah, like Captain Lexus said, you're starting to believe. You're getting it, which is great. I love seeing that. But yeah, no, we have, again, like for those of you who may be new here, we do have extremely strict rules when it comes to game information. It's further than just the concept of, you know, of spoilers. It's any game information. That includes, you know, confirmation, that includes reminders. Like if I've seen something in the past and I even talked about it and knew about it, but then forget about it for whatever reason, because, you know, streamer brain, like you don't, it's hard to memorize things when you're streaming at the same time and having conversations and all that stuff. So sometimes I forget more than expected, but reminding me would be off limits. Confirming something, like if I'm suspecting something, confirming it, you know, is also off limits. That should be fun. Boom? Question mark? There we go. It's difficult to interact without commenting on what's happening. I mean, you can comment on what's happening, but limit it to like emotional reactions, right? Like a lot of people, like you can look back up to the chat and there's, you know, constantly people are reacting to what's happening, but nobody's saying anything, right? It's just yeah. I think it's an acquired sort of skill. Eventually you find more and more ways in which you can interact without giving any information away. Any reason why no bots policy? I don't know, it's just a thing that I've always done and I just stuck with it. I don't like seeing, you know, bot commands in chat and stuff like that. I think it removes the human aspect a little bit, which I'm not a fan of. Even saying pug when something good shows up is a spoiler? Well, I mean, it depends, right? Like, it's all a matter of context. hard for me to find like a specific example, but if suddenly I'm like, let's say I'm using a weapon and it creates a big reaction, or I'm trying something and it something amazing happens and I'm like, you know, my face lights up and everything, you pug, then, you know, totally fine, right? I probably wouldn't think about it twice. Now, if I spot something in the distance, right, for instance, and I'm like, I'm not sure, I wonder what that is, and then you pug, then yeah, maybe that could be constituted a spoiler, although I doubt you'd be deleted for that. I guess it really, again, it depends on like the finer situation of the context, I guess. But yeah. Typically when I'm speculating or we're wondering what something is or something like that, everyone uses the emote, which is very standardized to be something that I'm not overthinking. Like every time someone uses the emote, I'm just, yeah, I'm not looking into it further. It's like, that's fine. Just questioning, right? But yeah, that's also, you know, that's why we eventually, that's something I didn't want to do at the beginning, but I ended up offering as a benefit for subs is the spoiler chat. Because I initially didn't want it, because I hate the idea of splitting the community. But I thought it was good value for, you know, higher tier subs, people that really want to go above and beyond to support the channel financially. It felt like a decent reward. So we have that on the Discord. Yeah. Even spoiler chat is full of spoiler text. See, I love knowing that. That's fantastic. That means a lot. Oh, come on, really? Steel is really strong. So I guess that means I need to destroy this. Is it even worth it for a bunch of money? Maybe so. There we go. Oh, that was not money. Chaotic polymorphine potion. Ah. Okay. So I have technically water, flumoxium potion, which I'm not sure what it is. Chaotic polymorphine and fire. I've played with chaotic polymorphine before. I don't know if I want to do that again. I'm not sure if I remember. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Flumoxine reverses your fucking controls. Great. Love that. Love that for me. That's very annoying. That is so annoying. On the treasure chest, yeah, that's about it. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, I am very aware of that the rules do limit the way people can interact, but that's how it has to be for me, you know. I do not find any enjoyment streaming a game if people can spoil part of the experience for me. Yeah, that's unfortunately, you know, something that I have a hard time with. And I do think that a lot of people watching me enjoyed that, you know, that sort of purity of the experience. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of swamp water and pick up good water. Yeah. So at the end of the day, you know, the rules are made for me, right? If that makes any sense. I have to create the environment. I'm the only person who has to show up every day for stream, right? So I have to make the rules that make sense for me. But yeah, you know, I totally get that it's not for everyone. And that's okay. I am very comfortable with that. How am I? What is going on with my alerts? Because, wait a minute. Did I see a notification when $10? Because there was one when Solid Snake resubbed, right? Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I'm safe before I stop for a sec. That thing's gonna die, right? What I wanted to say is I still discovered things about this game 500 hours. Yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah, see, I think that's a fair message. Depending on the game, I think it could be, you know. But in this case, with this game, I think it's okay. Mentioned something that happened 30 seconds ago. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, right? It could be something that I either didn't notice or something that I'm not sure exactly what's going on, or if it's something, you know, if I have like a speculation, your message confirms it, that's also off limits, or yeah, you get used to it. You'll figure it out. Around. Yeah, so I don't know if Colette, when Colette got gifted a sub by $10, I don't know if the alert popped up. I don't know if I remember it. Did I say anything, Colette? Anyway, I know Solid Snake's resub triggered the alerts. But yeah, this one definitely didn't, which I don't know what's happening. I'm assuming Stream Elements is having issues. Whatever. Archeezy, thank you for gifting a sub to Snazmon. I appreciate it. Archeezy, thank you very much. And Snazmon, you will be remembered. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Warren is gifting a tier 2 sub to the community. Well, that's generous. Thank you so much. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be related to tiers. I don't know what's going on. I'm assuming Stream Elements is having issues. Whatever. I'll stay vigilant. Yeah. But thank you, Warren. Maybe the tier 3 sub works. Yeah, who knows? Maybe it does. Stream Laments. Yeah, I mean, wasn't there a whole thing with Stream Elements maybe even going down? But apparently it's still, for now it's still working. I don't know if, you know, I don't know what's up with that, but they got a partner. Ah, I see. So basically what you're telling me is that it's gonna get worse and worse going forward. It's gonna go down the enshittification route in the near future, is what I'm hearing. Because the partner is probably gonna want to make money. So. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Don't give them ideas, Warren. Oh, what is that? Oh, hold. Yeah. That's the same scenario we've already seen before. Hold on. I need to get back there. How do I get there? Shit. How are you today, Link? Good to see you. But yeah, that's also something $10 said that is a very good point, is the mods don't know everything. They don't know everything about the game. Sometimes they have to make very quick decisions. So we very much have a better save than sorry approach, right? Because if a message that shouldn't have been deleted gets deleted, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Most people who want to see the message, like chat for instance, can click on it. Like most people have like an extension that allows them to click on deleted messages and read them anyway. And you know, when in doubt, it's better to delete, because if something doesn't get deleted and it anyway affects my experience, then we can't take that back, right? That's why the better save than sorry approach is unfortunately necessary. Yeah, no alerts at all. But it did work earlier when Solid Snake resubbed, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Followed and nothing. Yeah, the follow, we don't have follow alerts. I do not have follower alerts. I don't like them. That is intentional. That is normal. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's up. Because the issue for me personally with follow alerts is sometimes people just want to lurk and follow and not get called out or whatever, right? Personally, when there's follow alerts on most channels, like if I'm on a channel and there's a follower alert and I notice it before I follow, I usually wait for the stream to be offline to follow because I hate seeing my name pop up and everything. I just sometimes I just want to lurk, and I don't want to be called out or anything. Also, I think I like to keep the alerts at a minimum. I don't want to disturb the whole vibe of the game. Yeah, okay, so thank you, RCZ, for the tier 3 gifted sub to Mark. But it did not work. Okay, well, thank you, RCZ. Now we know. Now we know. Thank you. Noger, thank you for the $5 tip. Didn't get an alert for that, but I saw the notification in my activity feed, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up. But I appreciate it. Thank you. I waited last stream to end to follow the channel. Didn't know you didn't have follow alert. Yeah, there you go. See, that's the reason why. Don't you feel special if the streamer says your name? Not really, no. I'm not a big fan of that. But yeah, thank you, Noger. Appreciate the $5. Someone needs to try 50 subs. Maybe that one works. Yeah, who knows? I love. That's a great tactic, by the way. Oh no, my alert's not working. Can we try it? Can we try every possible scenario to see if it works? Why 50? Just do 100? Because then when 50 is done, you can be like, I wonder if 100 would work, right? Has to be incremental. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try something, which is I am going to switch scenes and see if maybe it's gonna reload the alerts. We'll see if it works. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. I mean, it's all going through Stream Elements, Chipmunk, so if you know, if it's not working, it's just not working. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It does not matter one bit. Broken Wand. Can't pick Broken Wand. Please get rid of an item to make space for it. Huh. So, okay, the Broken Wand doesn't go into the wand inventory, it goes into the items. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this. Why not? Because I want to... Broken Wand. This one has snapped in half, but it still crackles with magical energy. Oh, Jesus! Okay, I have to be careful with this. I have to be careful with this. I think it's broken. Yep. Does seem like it. I don't know what kind of fucking spell it could fire. This could be real bad. Oh. One's a shuffle and it's a bomb. Okay, hold on. Oh god! Yes! Let's go! Oh, that was so fun. It worked! Oh yeah, the notification worked! Thank you, Thurlow, for the 20 months. Tier 1. Appreciate you, Thurlow. Thurlow, you will be remembered. Thank you so much. It's like a magic grenade, yeah, a little bit. That you can reuse too. With, you know, potentially dangerous side effects, but yeah, I like it. I think it's pretty cool. I think I might replace this one. It's empty anyway. This one is Circle of Thunder. I think that's fine. Oh. That's a big bada boom. Fireball. Okay. Hold on. The reason I came up here was to get down there. How do I get down there? I have to go through here, I think. Oh, wait. Can I blow that up? Shit. Okay. Oh, God! There we go. Oh, God! No! Aw. Is that a Fifth Element reference? I mean, not directly, I guess, but it does work as a reference. That's a slime potion. And then there's this thing. And then an empty potion. Which... Hold on. Let me, let's experiment something. Huh. So I filled this with Flumoxium, and it transformed this into an oil potion? Oh, no! Oh, that's so funny. The lantern broke, and the oil fell inside the bottle. Which is insane, by the way. That is actually insane. I wonder, can I... This does not do anything. Is this Noita beta? No, I'm on the... I'm on the normal... thing. I don't know what the difference are with the beta branch or whatever. I'm not interested. I play the... You know... I play the intended dev experience. I don't know what this is. This feels like it should do something. I think they're the same now anyway. Yeah, I mean, the game hasn't had an update in like over a year from what I've seen, so I assume it's very much like a final-ish version. I'm sure that, you know, they might updates in the future, but... TV static in liquid form. What's up, Kuma? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know... Maybe it's just a container. Like you can... If you want to get rid of something, you can put it here and then... Get it later with your nice little bottle. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's a specific thing you can do with this, but... Not for me to know right now, I don't think. Yeah, I'll keep the Flumoxium, I guess. I don't really know what to do with it, but... Alright, let's try to find the end of this stage before we die. We don't have that much gold. What is that? Kiva Skivi? Kiva Skivi. Oh. Hold on, I'm gonna get rid of the Flumoxium potion. Actually, I'm gonna carefully drop it here. This tiny rock looks most fiery, but when touched, only a pleasant warmth felt. Whoa. Or questions about controls of limits. Yeah, it really depends how you word it. Yeah, I agree with that. But like if it's what button do you use for jumping, then yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, I can pick it back up. Oh god! Oh no, we're good. I thought I caught on fire. That's just the way it looks. Is it gonna not burn me? Okay, it does. I think if I was not wet, it would burn me. Pretty sure. So we gotta be careful with that. Fucker. Okay, let's get a little bit more gold and then make it out of the stage, hopefully. Oh, what? Okay, that's not fair. Oh, I can purify. Yay, let's go. That did not work. Maybe? No, it's starting. Let's go. Does it support controller? I think it does, yes. I remember seeing something about that. Yeah, gamepad. Yeah. I don't know how good it would be though, because I feel like the aiming, you know, it's terrible. Well, yeah, I wouldn't expect it to be very good with the controller, but I feel like it would be a little slow, I guess. But, you know, I'm sure it works. And if you're playing like on, what's it called, like on Steam Deck, for instance, I'm assuming the game works well on Steam Deck. I like to play stuff like this with twin stick. Yeah, I think it would. Yeah, it would work if you're okay with how much slower your aiming and all that would be. But yeah. Oh, that's not. I'm such a fucking idiot. God damn it! I'm such an idiot. I even had water. I don't know why I did that. That was so dumb. I play controller. Everyone gives me shit. Yeah. Liekio. And Fireball. Well, okay. We're not learning a lot today. I will say that. We're this has been a this has been a low learning stream. Let's take a look at the notes. Those are my notes that I've taken so far. Translated a few of the languages. We found a few secrets. We haven't taken a screenshot, but we went all the way to the east. And I think my suspicion with that big sort of container thing that we couldn't open was that we needed blood or something to open it. Like it asked for... I should have really taken a screenshot of that. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, knowledge through pain, wisdom through sacrifice. I have a feeling that we need to use blood on that thing, maybe. But we haven't been back all the way there. We've only been there once. And then I was saying I would like to go deep. Play the game as quote-unquote intended, right? Try to explore the depth, but we haven't been really good at making progress on that either. So. It's a difficult game. Playing with controllers better than not playing at all. That's true. Yeah, it's the movement for you, Colette. Yeah, I get it. I mean, you know, whatever works for you. Oh, enemies have little ghosties next to them again. I have a broken wand again. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what those little ghosts are. I don't know what that means. God, that hurts. Oh, wait, hold on. I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, get fucked. No! Come on, wand. Damn it. Whoa, I've never seen that before. I don't think. That was sick. Oh, come on. Noble attempt. Yeah. Yeah, matter. I mean, I do use controllers for a lot of games. Typically. I've been a bit more mouse and keyboard lately. I don't know why. I've been playing a bunch of shooters. Even like off stream, I've been playing a lot of like Marathon and other online shooters. So I've been sort of in a mouse and keyboard phase, but I've even on stream, like I've played a lot of games that you would expect to play on controller, keyboard and mouse, and I ended up playing them on controller. I just like the immersion aspect of it. It's very nice to, you know, smoothly turn the camera and that kind of stuff when you're playing like first-person shooters or whatever. Ooh. Hold on. That sounds... Yeah, like that. Hell yeah. Nice. Okay, let's not do the same mistake this time. Yes, nice. No! Okay, that's... Jeez. The stupidity never ends with me. Case in point. I don't know what I was thinking there. I was trying to fire down there, and for whatever reason, I... Oh. We go again! I'm gonna open my window real quick. I do need... Get some fresh air in there. It's been... The temperatures have been really nice. Yesterday and today. And it looks like it's gonna be pretty cold tonight again. Hell yeah, it's going down to 13 degrees tonight. Oh, this is gonna feel so good. I can't wait to be cold. Anyway, I'm gonna go open my window. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Thank you for being here, everyone. I hope you were enjoying the show and my very slow and clunky progress through this game. Be back in 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. All right, thank you for your patience. I really like the fact that the corner here at the beginning of the game is so dark. It really feels like my head's just floating in the darkness. Hold on, we can accentuate the effect. Oh, I need to... God damn it. Shh, fuck. I can't do it. It's not staying in place. Turtleneck required, yeah. That would actually be funny in the winter. Okay, swamp potion. All right, let's try to make some progress. I do want to. We've been to the ice area twice. Oh, let's go! That was nice. I saw it happen before it happened. I saw the vision. What is that? Ukoshkivi. Ukoshkivi. Is that the electrical equivalent? Small rock makes you feel very charged. Yeah. Oh! Damn it. It bounced a lot further than I expected. Okay. Ooh. It does burn vegetation. Seems like. Alright. Be careful with that. So I'm assuming if I throw it in the water, it's gonna... Oh, okay. That is... If I tried to do that, I would not have been able to. Oh! Okay, that's not how physics work. Oh shit! What is that? That's a big-ass wand. It's a shuffle though, but... Nice kickflip, yeah. Look at that. Oh. Well, we'll just leave it there. It's nice and you know, put away very nicely. Noita Pro Skater. Man, I wish there was... Do you guys remember Skate? I was never a big fan of Tony Hawk. I did really like Skate though. The sort of like more realistic approach and, you know, not realistic, but attempting to be slightly more authentic. And going in, you know, through the open world city and just basically being able to skate everywhere. I always thought that was such a cool game. I think Skate 2 was the one that I spent the most time on. I really wish they would make a new one. I know there's like an online version. Skate... something. It's like an online service game. But it's, you know, it doesn't really scratch the same itch because it's very obviously trying to sell you a bunch of cosmetics and all that. And it ends up looking like a Fortnite arcadey version of what Skate's supposed to be. I really wish they would make like a proper single player, you know, offline, clean, realistic skateboard game. That'd be really cool. Yes, stay on that. Nice. It's too much to ask for a story in a skateboard game. Apparently, yeah. I mean, I understand it's not the primary thing people want when they think skateboard game, you know, but I would enjoy it. Rotten meat. Ooh. Okay, so I'm hoping it will all go down there. Yeah, exactly. And not... never mind. Is swamp water able to purify? Oh my god, I'm getting... Oh. I'm going to die. Wait, toxic rock? Oh, shit! Oh. That explains why I was getting destroyed. Okay, swamp water also purifies. I mean, I'm almost dead at this point. What's the point? Okay, I can pull this off. Freezing liquid. Cool. I need to just get to the end, but I don't have gold. I do not have much gold. Ray! Oh no, fuck, not this guy. Oh, nice! Oh god. Yep, that is bad. That fire guy, it's the fire guy. He picked up a wand? That is crazy. How dare you? Oh my god, dude. Picked up a wand, killed me with it. Fair game. Fair play to Stendari. You know? Alright. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Remember Midtown Madness? I remember that. Yeah, that was one of the first Microsoft games. You know, Microsoft trying like to get into gaming. Their first few like proper games that they made. Midtown Madness and Motocross Madness. Do you remember that as well? I think Midtown Madness was also a Microsoft game, right? Midtown Madness. Okay, published by Microsoft. Developed by Rockstar San Diego? No, developed by... Okay, Angel Studios, which now is Rockstar San Diego. Huh, what do you know? What about Motocross Madness? Yeah, 98. Developed by Rainbow Studios. Is that also a Rockstar thing now? No, it's not. Still exists, though. Published by Microsoft. Yeah. Yeah, I remember those games. I remember, I have a pretty, you know... Pretty sure I remember it being some of the first few games that Microsoft published. And then, you know, eventually they got into the Xbox stuff and all that, but... Rainbow was THQ, worked there for a bit. Oh yeah, That Stendari was the main character. Truly. Picked up a wand and killed me with it. Unacceptable. Unstable crystals that explodes when someone comes nearby. Okay, I've never seen that before. Okay. I cannot shoot it. That's an... Oh, never mind, I can. Nice. Good chunk. What the fuck? Oh my god. And I'm not getting extinguished. I'm just faster. That is so ridiculous. Ah! Love the speed, though. Wait, hold on. I need to try something. Whee! No, it doesn't make me go faster when I'm floating. Okay, what I really wanted to know before all of this happened is the crystal gonna blow up on its own eventually? We're gonna wait and... Yeah, no, I mean, I guess it makes sense, Senta, for sure. Although, I think this particular division of Rockstar, I'm not sure if it's involved with GTA, but... Okay, so it does blow up eventually. I don't know what I expected. I had to know if I could trigger it. Now I know. It does a lot of damage though. Jeez. Ooh, very foggy. Love it. Nice. But yeah, Motocross Madness. If you guys have never played that game, man, that game was rad. And those of you who played it, you surely remember what happens when you go to the edges of the world and you climb the walls that you're not supposed to be able to climb, but you still do. And then it shoots you back to the center of the map. That part, when I was a kid, well, a teenager, was my favorite part about the game. I just thought it was so cool. Alright, RGZ, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'm not gonna egg. I just want to make some progress. I haven't made any progress today. I feel bad. And magic missile, okay. Some days you just don't make progress. Is there really a game called Skate Story, Naz? Or was that just a joke? Also, has anyone here played... What is it called? Bang Average Football. I think that's the name of the game. Bang Average Football? Which seems to be a sort of mix between a management football game and Stardew Valley. It just sounds very weird when you say it like that, but it actually works. Skate Story was interesting, very unique, yeah? Huh. What do you know? I don't think I've even heard of it. More skating as a vehicle for something else? Okay. Fair enough. Still sounds very intriguing, I will say. Okay, hold. The range of the kick is very limited. Oh. Shit. Get the gold! Nice. I love how janky the physics can be sometimes. In this game, like how the momentum is a little bit all over the place. Berserkium. Haven't really found a good use for that one yet. Is that oil? Yeah, it is. Let's see. Was that... No, okay. I was hoping maybe it would lead to somewhere down there, but it does not. Flumoxium. What happens if I flumox an enemy? I wonder. They do get confused. It appears. Oh god. Yeah. No, that's gonna be bad. I think science is becoming too expensive. The cost of science is too high. Polymorphine, huh? I don't know. Can I grab this? Yeah, I can. Come on, turn me back. Thank you. Chaotic polymorphine too. What did I pick up? Torch. Okay. Can I purify with water? No. Only poison and toxic sludge, it seems. I don't think... Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's a way for me to fill my bottle with chaotic polymorphine. I don't think so. Yeah, Ricky? Do you think I would enjoy it? Oh shit, we're on that fucking area on the left. I mean, considering how poor my attempts to go down were, maybe... What the fuck is this frog doing? Holy crap. Maybe I can try to explore this western area. Why not? God damn it, I'm gonna die! What the hell was that? Never seen that. My aim is pretty bad. I don't know. That's one thing that I haven't really figured out for myself yet, is if I like sort of like general aiming, or if I like precision aiming. Like aiming the direction and getting used to that, or aiming like precise. I think it depends on the weapon, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, it's been... My aim has been... hasn't been too great. Okay. Whew. Your aim is not bad, it's different. Oh, that's nice. Also, I'm stuck. Okay. Oh. Well. What happened? I'm not sure. I mean, there was an explosive barrel right next to it. I think whatever came out of that treasure sort of compressed it and blew it up, I think. So, yeah. That was pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Oh well. Kona and Yainen. It's like a little bearded guy with a lantern. Start again? Oh, what's going on here? Huh. Interesting. Is that swamp again? Mud potion this time. Okay. Man, I am not making any kind of progress today. I mean, we did have our depth record, but it Let's go. The hair in the back of your neck stands up. Oh, that thing again. Great. Still don't know what that means. What? Whoa. What is all that fragmented? It's weird. So many things I don't understand in this game. I love it. It's all so cryptic. Come on, come on, come on! Oh, shit. Let's be careful there. Okay, that's gonna open the passage. That's awesome. I am very slippery right now. It's so funny. What is that? Fire potion. Alright, let's create a passage for us. A little bit of water. I have mud and fire. Those are my two potions. Ooh, a lot of dudes down there. Burn! That's so cruel. I don't know why I'm laughing. It makes me sound like a psychopath. But that was fun. Nice. That was a lot of gold. Holy. Okay. Why can I not go up there? Oh, that little thing here. Okay. Brass and moss pouch. The Vulpin. Yeah, no, we were talking about that tourney, I think, in the first stream, of how it's interesting how the fact that they've used the Finnish language to sort of add that layer of mystery to anyone who doesn't speak Finnish. Just most people, right? But it's still rooted in a culture, which I think that's... I don't know much about the mythology of this game, but I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of it is sort of rooted in Finnish folklore, which I think is pretty brilliant. I think if that's the case, that's a really good idea. Okay, so what is this shit? Brass and... handy pouch for carrying powdery materials. Brass, grass, and moss. 67% brass, 2% grass, 1% moss. And now what? Oh, I can just spit it out. and pick it up. Okay. I'm sure I'll find a use for that. Solicitor. Yeah, or attorneys at law, right? Although if there were attorneys, it would be brass, grass, and grass, or something. It's... Why do attorneys always have the same name twice? I understand it's because it's usually a father and son type thing when it was created. Like a family business or whatever. But it's crazy how many times I see a law firm with literally the same name twice. It happens so often that it almost feels like a meme. What is going on? Oh. Wait, why am I... I don't know why suddenly I was reversed. Oh. Ah, I think I understand. This guy is projecting whatever this is, and this is what is causing... Oh my god, this is so fucking confusing! I don't know why some of my attacks hit it and some don't. Oh, wait a minute. No, okay. I thought it was maybe only the reflected shots damage it, but no, that's not the case. God, this is so confusing for my brain. Especially because it's not stable, like it changes every fucking 3 seconds for whatever reason. So I'm like, I think I got it, and then it just... At this point, I'd rather stay close and guarantee that I'm reversed. Right? Well, anyway, we got it. So. Get that gold! Get that gold! Oh my god, I'm burning! Ugh. The idea of using mud to put out fire is funny to me. I mean, it, you know, it's a... The only important thing is to get the oxygen snuffed out, right? I actually think it... If you really think about it, say you are... Something's on fire. And you have a bucket of mud or a bucket of water. I would argue that the bucket of mud is going to be much more efficient. No, I understand what you mean, but, you know, if we think about it from, like, a physics perspective, right? Oh, come on! Fuck that tombstone or whatever it is. All I had was mud on hand. I had to scoop it manually to put out the fire. Well. So I'm assuming the mud's not gonna allow me to convert. Whoa. Oh, nice! I thought like, oh, that worked well. Nope, there was the water coming from upstairs. Very nice. What's up, stupid potato? I really enjoyed it. Yeah, yeah. This is day 3 of me playing the game. First day of properly trying to make vertical progress, and it's not going great, but I'm enjoying my time with it. I've mostly the first couple streams were mostly like, first stream was just random experimentation, didn't do much progress whatsoever, and second stream was mostly going above the mountain and then to the east. That was a long, like, multi-hour journey. Took my time with it. It was fun. Haven't been able to do much because I feel like we need some stuff we don't have yet, but Yeah, it was a good time. Yeah. Yeah, I did find the desert. Yeah. And I went all the way to the east to that sort of thing that says knowledge through pain and wisdom through sacrifice. We've been spending quite a bit of time deciphering some of the alphabet. That was fun. Yeah. But yeah, today I was really intent on making vertical progress, but it hasn't worked too nicely. We made it to the ice region twice overall. That's about it. So yeah, still very much learning how to play the basic mechanics and not waste too much HP. The digging bolt. Oh! Okay, hold on. Is that gonna work the way I hope it does? Oh. That is not... I was imagining a projectile that would, you know, like a big sort of... What'd you call that again? In English? What's the term for those pointy things that dig through walls? A drill, thank you. Pointy things that digs through walls. Yeah, no, great. My mastery of the English language is something to behold. I feel like I recall your name from another chat, Nasrallah. That checks out. Yep, I've been on Naz's channel quite a bit for the past few years. Okay, so this is sort of a... I was expecting like shooting a drill, but no, it's literally just yeah, it's closer to a shovel than anything else, which is fine. Just fine, you know. It struggles to dig through steel, as you would expect, and hard rock, but and it's a bit slow. But it's nice to have the option, I guess, and not have to use something else to go through wood or dirt, right? Yeah. What's up, Tholaf? How are you doing today? Sorry, I just noticed your message. Whoa. Can I use that to dig that copper? I can. Does it actually fill my bag? I got brass and grass. I guess copper... Because it looks like powder, right? Hold on. Let me, The little fucking monster that I domesticated is annoying me right now more than anything. Let's see. If I do that... God damn it! Get away! And now I pick the bag. Oh, it works! That is so cool. I don't know what I would do with copper, but I think it's cool. Oh, wait. There has to be something somewhere in the game where you can mix elements together. After all, the big theme of this game is alchemy, right? So I assume I'm gonna be able to go somewhere with some of those things and like mix them together with various results. I don't know where that would be though, but okay, let's try to pick some of that up. Nice. 7% copper, 63% brass, and then a bunch of leftovers. Is this fire? Yeah, fire potion. Because, like, okay, what if I... I mean, okay, I have to experiment. I know it's not a good use of this, but I still want to experiment. Whoa, okay, that's actually sick. It replaces the volume of water, and so the water actually... This game's crazy. Silver! Brass and copper? Together? With some water, for whatever reason, make silver? Interesting. Let's experiment a bit more. I need to be more careful. Okay, let's try without water, just to see what happens. I wish I could remove some of the useless stuff that's in there. Rotten meat, great. No, yeah, that's what I want in my bag. Okay. We've got a bunch of brass. I mean, I might not have any more. Yeah, it's mostly brass at this point. And so... Shit, I don't have water. Hold on, I'm gonna get rid of the mud. And I'm gonna get some clean water. Alright. Clean water. There we go. Now, what if I put water on all this? Doesn't do anything. Seems to be components missing. What if I put fire on it? Whoa! Not in real life, Snaz, but I mean, I don't know. I threw a bunch of stuff in there and I got silver, so maybe the silver was already there. I didn't notice. Molten brass. Something's electrifying all this. I'm not sure what it is. But the fire and some of the powders making an electrical reaction. I mean, a big theme of the game is obviously alchemy, so some stuff's gonna, you know, have imaginary reactions and effects. This is so interesting. Okay. That makes me feel very satisfied with today, because I had a feeling that we hadn't really discovered much today. I was a bit frustrated. This is making me feel a lot better. Because I had been wondering why you would have like materials in the walls. Like gold, obviously, if you dug it up, you would get gold. That made sense. But I didn't really understand what the point of copper. I've seen like copper, I've seen a few things around, right? And it wasn't making much sense to me because it didn't feel like I could collect nuggets of it or anything and craft or whatever. So I wasn't really sure what the point was. And me being able to collect the dust now makes it very interesting to see what kind of mixes I could find in the future. Okay, that has to be collectible, right? Yeah. A bunch of coal. Always go there instead of here. A bunch of coal. It's nice. This is so fun. Collecting materials. So much fun. Spell refresher. I mean, I haven't used any spells, so I don't think I can do much with that. shit. I am so... Oh. I was trying to cover my escape with a bomb, but I think one of their projectiles hit the bomb and blew it up. I think that's what happened there. I have no clue what killed the big one though. It just blew up. Oh well. We did find a digging bolt and Heiko Eitilnul Yaska or something. What do we get? Spitter, bomb, and water. Alright. Good start. Whee! Oh! Fuck. So it seems like every enemy gives you a flat 10 gold, at least early, right? Which is why... Ugh, fucking hate these spitters. Why I like finding a bunch of the little, like... the little one with the many legs and the many eyes. Those are great. Like, when you find, like, last time I found, like, a group of 10 of them. So much gold. Come on, dude. I am... Oh. Purify. Yeah, I'm just catching everything with my face. I can use more, because I'll be able to reclaim it. What is that? Okay, there's clearly something connecting it with the pedestal. And I mean, that is a lightning bolt on it. And the wand is inside liquid. I'm, you know, I'm putting the pieces together. I'm just, Oh, I think Senta means if there's gonna be a stream where I'm gonna translate the Finnish words, right? I think that's what Senta meant. Which, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, I think... Okay, if my logic is correct, if I break this... Okay, that was not what I was trying to do. I was just trying to break the connection between the two, but that works too, I guess. I'll take it. Task failed successfully. Yeah. Exactly, Macron. Now I'm curious what would have happened if I picked up the wand. I'm assuming I would have gotten electrocuted. But that's something I gotta be careful about, because I didn't see the trap until I went to the other side. Whee! Extra HP. Oh, fuck. That is not what I was trying to do! Hmm. Oh my god. Stop blowing everything. That swampy water? Peat. Swamp. Great. Man using Google Translate when he played this. Terrible at translating Finnish. He got many nonsense translations. That's funny. I don't remember watching Man play that. I must not have been on Twitch much when that happened. I must have been my era when I was away from everything. I was just working and late era. Yeah, I was probably too busy writing at the time. Fuck! I forgot that thing dropped acid when you hit it. Man, I'm getting... Today is not a good progress day. I keep dying. I keep struggling to make any sort of meaningful progress. But it's fine. We learn a few things, you know, here and there. No! Okay. That almost looked very cool for a second. Oh shit. Unstable teleportatium. And what is the other one? Berserkium, I guess? Yeah. Yeah, virtual matter. That was my main profession for a little bit. I have 2 published novels out there. They're in French though, so yeah. Thank you, $10. But unfortunately, as you can see with the dates, there was a little, you know, a little bit of a world event that happened right as my career started, which means a lot of conventions and tours and everything got cancelled, and bookstores were closed for a while, so it wasn't a great start to my career, unfortunately. And that's also when I got back into... So many things got cancelled that I got back into streaming because I didn't know what to do during the day. So I got back into streaming, and since then I've mostly been streaming full time, and between the royalties and the streaming earnings, I survive. You know, I'm making it. But I haven't been writing too much in the past couple of years. Oh, I'm burning. Fuck, I'm burning real hard. That is not helping. Oh my god. That was chaotic as fuck. Oh my god. Oh, that thing turned into a fucking sheep. Oh! Oh, another one of those assholes. Hold on. Can I? Yeah, get polymorphed, bitch! Oh shit, that's a lot of gold. Nice. Why am I getting... What's damaging me? Things are happening to me, and I don't understand it. What kind of writing? Mostly like what you would call genre writing, right? Fantasy, sci-fi-ish, adjacent stuff. But yeah, fiction. I write all kinds of fiction. I don't really have any limit to my creativity in on that front. My publisher marketed my novels as sci-fi, which I'm not 100% in agreement with them with that, but that's their job, not mine, so whatever. Okay, that's an electrical thing. Working on a sci-fi novel in my free time? Hell yeah, nice. I wish you plenty of success with that. It's always a fun activity, even just as a hobby. It's obviously a very rewarding. Ooh. Oh. No, come on, I'm so dead. I don't have water. What is that? Teleportation, that's not gonna help. What do you mean I get teleported? Just literally teleported on the barrel of a shotgun guy. That... there wasn't a worse place to be teleported, I don't think. How's the game going? As you can see, really well. What's up, super fluffy? How are you doing today? Dream Seeker, good to see you. Things are happening to me and I don't understand it. It's called puberty. That's true. How does one get better at writing? Not just write more, you dummy. Then I don't understand what you want me to say, because that's the answer. That is legitimately the answer. It's the only answer. Yeah, there's nothing else. Yeah, read more. I guess read more is always a good idea. Read more, write more. Yeah. Oh. Oh shit! I broke it. How did that happen? Hold on. Can I? It didn't work the way I was hoping. Where have you been in the game? Depth-wise, I've been to the 3rd stage, I think, which is the ice world, and on the surface, I've been all the way to the thing that says knowledge through pain and wisdom through sacrifice. That big thing. But yeah, I've been through the desert. We've seen a pyramid, a bunch of stuff, but I haven't been there since I first went there. I only went once because I was going over the mountain and I was really interested in going further. Yeah, not too much. This is the 3rd stream only, so I've barely made any progress. Yeah, we did start translating some stuff though. Pretty cool. But yeah. But yeah, no, read more, write more. There's really no other... I mean, one thing that helped me get better at writing, I feel, was actually getting published. And I know it sounds kind of weird, but working with people in the industry, you know, like working with an editor and you know, like a book director and like an artistic director that is going to work with you on some of the ground level stuff of your book, and then working with an editor on a more like sentence paragraph level. All that stuff is extremely helpful. I feel like I got so much better in the process of getting my first novel published that the second one was of much higher quality just because of that specific part of the work. I don't know, it's just it feels like you're just learning a lot in the process. But that's, you know, it's still writing, I guess. But yeah, that part was really useful, I think. Although, and I'll say that my second book was much harder to write than my first one. I struggled a lot more. But that's just the, you know, the randomness of it all, I guess. You can try to explain writing. Teaching something can often help. I mean, you can definitely teach some things. You can. The problem with writing... Oh. I did not know you could do that. That's so sick. Destroying the stalactites. Cool. But I think the problem with teaching writing is that there's no real method that's gonna work for everyone. A lot of it, for me, I think a lot of the first couple of years of trying to do it, like I've been trying to write stories since I was a fucking kid, but I never got very far because I don't think I was approaching it in the correct way for me. And the correct way for me was to do a lot of planning, a lot of outlining, a lot of, you know, really focusing on the plot outline was a huge thing for me. But eventually, at some point, you have to sit and you know, ass in chair, fingers on keyboard is sort of what we say in the field. Ass in chair, hands on keyboard. But as far as the method you're using, I mean, that's going to be different for everyone. There's no real sort of panacea method for everyone, you know. For me, I know a big part of it was I had to stop caring about what I was writing at first, in the sense of how good it was or wasn't, or like I had to forget about quality and just get it written start to finish, even if it was barely readable. And then in, you know, the second part of it was actually making it good. But I know that's not gonna work for everyone. I have a, you know, one of my friends and colleague who, she's published a bunch of books. She can do that. Like, she struggles with not editing as she goes. So she writes a little bit, and then she edits it a little bit the next day, and then she keeps writing. Because she sort of, I don't know, for her it's part of her process. She really needs to sort of reinforce the groundwork to build upon. For me, that doesn't work. If I were to stop to edit, I would just never finish anything. So yeah, what I like to do is just outline a lot. I like knowing exactly where I think I want the story to go. And then when I start actually writing the prose, I like finishing it within a few weeks. It can take me like 2 months or so to actually like outline a story and work on getting like a proper plot figured out. And then the actual writing of it will take like 2-3 weeks at most. Because once I start writing, I'm getting through 5,000, 6,000 words a day, sometimes more. I like writing very fast once I actually get going. But again, the quality is going to be absolute garbage. Like, nobody should ever read that. Even I hate reading the results of that method. Weird fungus. What the fuck? Oh my god, that works so much better than I thought it would. Is that slime? No, fungus blood. Okay. What's up, Tiger Mama? How are you doing today? Oh my god, I've never seen those before. What the fuck's going on down there? I'm gonna bomb the shit out of them. Nuke them from orbit. There you go. That was nice. But yeah, again, the process is part of the writing experience is finding what works for you, and then start it all over again. I like to say, I've said that multiple times before, but I like to say that I only feel ready to write a novel when I'm done writing it, which is sounds weird, but that's the truth. I only know that I'm capable of writing it once I'm done writing it, and the only reason why I know I can is because I did it. Right? That's the indicator of, oh yeah, I know I'm capable of writing that book, and the reason why I know is I just did. I wasn't sure until I finished it. And then, you know, you do it once, and then you do it again and again until it's readable, and that's the job, I guess. Imposter syndrome? No, I don't see it as imposter syndrome. It's just the emphasis is on the fact that writing a book, for me at least, is just constant problem solving. It's not acquiring skills and then putting them to use. There's a part of that, a little bit, of course, but most of it is problem solving, and it's different for every book you write. Every project you take on is gonna have different problems and different difficulties, and you have to just figure out how to proceed, I guess. And every time you start a new project, it asks new questions and presents new problems, and yeah, you never know if you're gonna be able to, you know, figure it all out, but eventually you do. And those toxic rocks hurt a lot. I need to be careful with them. I think the biggest lesson I got from writing my first book and finishing it was the knowledge that I was able to do it, and that no matter how difficult it would get in the future, writing on different projects, I would find a way, right? It gives you that sort of confidence that eventually you'll figure it out. But all right, virtual matter, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. It doesn't make it any easier, unfortunately. I don't know, maybe after 30 novels or whatever, maybe it gets easier. But for me, it definitely didn't feel easier. I am not doing very well right now. And it has nothing to do with the fact that I'm not too focused on the game. I just suck. Oh boy. Okay. I think we're just gonna start again. I was gonna say, I think we're just gonna take the portal and... Yeah, got sniped. That guy was waiting for me. He was waiting for me. Yeah, that was brutal. Get idea, put down words, look at words, they're wrong words, despair. Yeah, that's the thing, Tiger Mama, right? That's the reason why I don't my method is I need to not care about how wrong the words are. I can fix them later. But I do need to, you know, finish the story once so that I know what the story is about. Even if I have an outline, even if I have a very precise outline and all this stuff, I only really know what I'm writing when I'm done writing it for the first draft, right? And then when I understand what I'm doing more, I can do it again better. I can rewrite it much better, and then the words feel less wrong. But I mean, I could talk about this for hours. It's something I'm very passionate about, but it's just when someone asks, how do I get better at writing? And unfortunately, there's no fucking miracle. There's no miracle solution. You just have to write a lot of it. And eventually it gets better. But here's the trick. And again, I shouldn't say trick because it's not really, it won't work for everyone. But for me, the trick is it's never going to be good the first time around. The first draft is never gonna be good. So how do I get better at writing? You rewrite what you already wrote. That's how you get better. You create the illusion that it was good all along. You know, you read a book in a store and you're like, oh man, this is so good, I can never write like that. Yeah, no shit, you can. Because the first time you're gonna write it, it's gonna be trash. The first time that book you're reading that seems so good was written, it was trash. I can guarantee you that the first draft of any book you've ever read was really bad. It might have been better than what you think you can produce because, you know, experiences levels and all kinds of other things, but it was definitely not as good as what you're reading in the store. That's for sure. So you also have to accept that typically writers have better taste than they have skill. Like, you know what's good because you've been reading a whole lot and you know the things you like, and it's hard to do. So your taste is better than your skill, and you have to accept that. Because every time you're going to read what you write, it's going to feel like it sucks because your taste is better than your skill. But, you know, over time you rewrite the same shit and then you have an editor helping you, and, you know, you get external help at your publisher and you rewrite and fix it and make it better, and eventually you end up with something that you're okay with. It's never as good as you wish it was, because again, your taste is better than your skill. But it's okay, you know, it's acceptable. Yeah, exactly, Volpin. Yeah, I often make that comparison when I talk about the writing sort of process. It's a lot like sketching. The first draft, it's just a sketch. Like, it's not supposed to have beautiful colors, clear lines, perfect perspective or whatever, right? It's just a sketch. It's a rough shape of what the story will be. But yeah, what I would say is, if you want to write anything, you have to consume a lot of what you're trying to write. If you want to write a novel, you have to read novels. A whole lot. I see too many people falling in the traps of, oh, I like anime, or I like games, and I like movies, and I want to tell stories, but I'm going to write a book because it's the only thing that's accessible to me. I can't draw, so I can't write a manga. I'm not part of a studio. I cannot make a movie, right? And so people sort of default to writing novels because they think it's accessible. But here's the illusion that you don't... Here's the truth that you don't notice, is that it's all an illusion. You are not any closer to being able to make a movie or write a manga than you are to writing a novel. It just feels like it. Because you're typing words in a Word document or whatever, and you think that looks like, you know, you're like, oh yeah, that kind of looks like it. That's a book, right? That's just text. I can do a novel, but I can't do a manga. But in reality, you're not any closer to one than the other. It just feels like it. And one thing's for sure is, if you don't enjoy novels, but you're just writing one because you feel like that's the only thing that's accessible to you, you're never going to finish it because it's way too hard. It's way too long and there's way too much work involved. So, you know, either you really enjoy novels and you want to write one, or you enjoy manga and you want to write that. Work on writing that. Find someone who can do the art for you, or learn how to draw. It's not that hard. I mean, it is hard, but it's not, you know, it's not harder than learning how to write a fucking novel. It just feels like it. So yeah, that's I guess my main advice is, do the art that you want to do, that you enjoy. If you want to write movies because you love movies, don't write a novel. Write a fucking movie and try to, you know, get it picked up. People do it. It's doable. So, yeah. Only write novels if you really enjoy novels. You're gonna have to read a lot of them. There's no writing without reading. I truly believe that. Outside of, you know, outside our art or stuff of that kind. And or rather, I should say, you can write without ever reading. That's fine. If you have things in your mind and you just want to write them down, and you never really read, but you still want to write stuff as a something that makes you feel better or whatever. That's completely different. Enjoy whatever makes you happy, right? I'm talking about it from the perspective of like professionally writing and publishing and all that, right? Which is very different. Distinction between being good at writing good text and being a good storyteller. They overlap, but you can definitely consume a lot of text, write a lot of text, not improve at reaching the soul of the reader. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think for me, but that's just my approach. Reaching the souls of the reader is too vague. That's not an actionable thing, right? So that's not something I'm trying to do. It's just the same, you know, I feel similarly with stuff like I'm not trying to create an original story in the sense of like something unique that's never been seen before. Those things do not matter to me whatsoever. Originality is a fool's errand, and I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna even try to do that when I'm writing, because you could fail without even realizing, because originality is in the mind of the reader, not the author. Something that can feel original to someone is gonna feel very, you know, basic to someone else because they don't have the same culture and they haven't read the same things and yada yada, right? So to me, that's like sort of the same thing. Reaching the soul of the reader doesn't mean anything to me because that's on the reader's part, not on the writer's part. I'm just trying to tell a story that I want to tell in the best way I know how. That's it. Everything else is on the part of the reader. Writing is more accessible financially compared to movie. Yeah. No, I don't even agree, unless you want to do everything yourself, right? But if you just want to write movies, it's just as cheap. In fact, I would argue it's cheaper because you're going to write a movie much faster than you're going to write a novel. Then getting a novel, getting a movie picked up is obviously not easy, right? But, you know, there's studios where you can send spec scripts. That's hard to say. Spec scripts. And who the fuck knows, right? Some people have been picked up from nowhere, literally. I don't know if it's harder or easier than getting picked up for publishing. I legitimately do not know. There's definitely more people getting, you know, books published than movies picked up, I think. There's also a lot more people trying to write books. So. Yeah, for sure, stupid potato. But again, it unless you want to do everything yourself, you don't face that problem, right? If you just want to write movies, you can do that just as cheap as writing a novel. Same with any form of entertainment. If you just want to do the writing, you can just do the writing. But obviously, to end up with a finished product, and again, that's part of the illusion. In your brain, you're going to think, well, yeah, but if I want a finished product, if I want to do a manga, and if I want to get a finished product and I'm not doing the drawings myself, I need to find someone who can do the art. Yeah, sure. But also, if you want your book to be in a bookstore, you can't do that by yourself. There's also a lot more people involved. It just doesn't feel like it. But there's editors, correctors, people that do the book layout, the artists that are going to do the cover, any fucking form of entertainment mostly is going to have intermediaries. So. There's no one who just writes a film. That's not true. I have several friends that have written films. It's the only thing they do. They do not touch anything in terms of production. There are people who are just screenwriters. They're not producers, they're not directors. Then you follow director's vision. Well, I mean, you do your job, right? Your job's to write the script. After that, you know, whatever the director wants to do with it. But you don't write the script by following a director's vision. Spec scripts exist. You write a story from start to finish. You send it. Someone likes it. They produce it. You know, that's the work's still the same as far as the writing goes. What's up, Jenga? How are you doing today? How did I die? I tried to get to the teleporter because I didn't have a lot of HP, and there was a little shotgun guy that you can see there that caught me just before I could enter it. But yeah, book, you know, that's something I think a lot of people don't realize, is that books are very much a collaborative form of art. If it's, at least if you're following like the traditional publication system, unless you're just putting your writing online and that's it for some reason, you know, or self-publishing without any outside input, which to me is a terrible mistake. But you know, even if I was self-publishing, I would want to have editors working with me on the you know, the book before I would do the rest of it. So at the end of the day, it's always like a collaborative effort. Writing doesn't equal publishing, yeah. And your the purity of your vision is always going to be affected. You know, that's just how it is. It's how you make something better than it would have been if you just had worked by yourself. I truly believe that. Alright, well, Haliko EC. You got me. Good job. Lahu Tsusaini. Lahu Tsusaini. Tieni. Yep. Unfortunately, that's gonna be it for today. I just noticed the time. Alright, guys. That's it for today. I'm gonna go eat something, and then I'm gonna go record some YouTube stuff. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being with me along on this little Noita journey. Well, yeah, we'll see how long we keep going. For now, I'm still curious. So we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. for more adventures of Noita. If you want to, if you want to follow the channel, make sure you know when I'm live. The best way to know whenever I'm going live is to jump on the Discord. We have a live notification channel on there, and also like information channels so that you can know everything that's happening with the stream and all that. A couple of YouTube channels, one for the VODs, one for exclusive playthroughs that's gonna start releasing in September, I would think. You can already follow it if you want. Thank you, $10. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you all for the support tonight. Lots of resubs, gift subs, etc, etc. Santa, thank you for a year of tier 1 subscription. Appreciate you, Santa. Thank you very much. And yeah, it's gonna be the first time I get to play Noita 2 days in a row, because finally we're back to a normal schedule. Reminder, this Thursday, birthday stream, we're gonna be playing Date Everything. It's gonna be weird, it's gonna be fun. Look forward to it. Yeah, that's about it. I don't have much more to say. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.